We're live. Hey
Hey,
guys.
everybody.
Thank you, Kathy Chapman, Miss Generous. Thank you so much, though. You're always giving the $69 freaking um
Super.
super chats. Yeah, dude. She's so freaking kind and generous. I just people just so awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I see it all the time. I'm like, wow, that's
It's
wow.
kind of,
Awesome.
it's always good support.
Yes. Wyatt. I saw you got where did you get that picture of that she drew? I don't know where you want to start, but
Me, I don't even remember, honestly.
that's pretty like wow.
Um, it was on, it was on a TikTok. It may have been one of her friends. I literally found it going through like
Mm.
Kyler's reposts. So basically, any day that we miss on this case, we miss so much. And I think I'm like 3 days out, and I had to go back and find everything. And there was literally so much. I made that one 18-minute video, and then I sent you all that other stuff. There's so much involved, but
Yeah, you do. You're on it. And then I still have those files, but I don't even know if we're gonna even be able to get to those because you sent well, I'm sure we will. We usually go through it pretty quick, but no, we have definitely have some stuff. That one interview you sent me, I watched getting ready. I was like, wow, that's interesting. Like, I want to know more about that. Where do you want to start with that? I almost want to start with that one. Or
you
what
can
do you
start with
think?
that one. Yeah,
Okay.
but
Let me just say hi to some people.
yeah, I was actually gonna say also, like, because this case is getting so much traction, I want to make sure that we say that we're not professionals, and we're not speaking directly with the family, but we are talking to Kyler, who is a close friend and who is basically spearheading the investigation into Micah's case. But at the same time, there's a lot of stuff going back and forth right now, like in Micah's case about PIs and everything. And I just wanted to make sure to let everybody know that any information that we're getting, we're sourcing it from the internet. There are private investigators that are saying they're helping with the case, but none of them have been hired by the family. They have been in contact with the family, but like nothing is for sure. Like, we don't even know about the FBI stuff because they brought up that the FBI was going to be investigating into the church. We don't know if that's actually into Micah's case, and her dad's asking us to send the FBI tips. So at the same time, I'm not sure about all that, but I did want to say any of my commentary is just strictly coming from me and is alleged.
Okay. Um, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
There's a
Um,
lot going on.
yeah. I wonder it's probably going to still be a slow moving process, but I mean, it's going. I mean, they're not giving up. So I bet you freaking JP is shaking in his his boots or I don't know his shoes or whatever. I mean, I bet he's nervous because he's not innocent. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. He knows he's done some stuff. I mean, we don't know exactly everything, but like he knows. I mean, obviously he's done some stuff allegedly, but so yeah, I'm sure
So
he's
much.
scared. Yeah. Okay. Wait, she said, hold on. So Casey said, please read Jessica's comment. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Oh, okay. Well, all my backgrounds have like stuff. I don't know what to do. Um, shoot. Let me see here. Amanda, what do you think? I don't know. Let me see what I could do here.
I'm just is there a default one, or maybe you could put a picture of Micah?
Like, is this okay? Like, that's not that much moving, right? Or no? I don't want to just have a black screen because it's gonna like blend us out and it's just gonna look really stupid. But
No, that one's
uh,
fine.
did she say it was fine?
Oh no, I'm just telling you it's not moving, so it looks fine.
Jessica, is that okay?
Or
I
is it
don't. I
moving?
mean, I didn't know ahead of time. I would have got something ready, but I really don't want to go with a black one because she's all black and it's just, I don't know. I hope. I mean, I being a bit mean or something? I don't know. All right, let me know. I'm just waiting for her to respond. Well, let me start playing the video and then.
Yeah, we'll
'Cause
wait
you
for we'll see your comment while waiting.
But wait, so that means I can never use a moving background? Well, I don't know. We might have to. I don't know if I can never. Oh, okay. Because it adds to. I don't know. I don't want to be like insensitive, but like I want to use moving background sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of like the whole thing. I don't know. Yeah, that I'm probably sounding like a jerk. Okay, let me play this.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, she probably left. I don't know. I mean, I do feel bad, but you know, this one isn't moving that much. I don't really have too many options. All right, here.
Miller's father says no way. Mica Miller's sister says not a chance. They say it is impossible to believe the official narrative of Mica's tragic and untimely death on April 27th. Suicide by self-inflicted gunshot. By now, we have all seen the video of Mica buying the gun alone, and we've all heard the 911 call where she tells the dispatcher her plan. But Mica's family says you just have to look at the video. This is Lumber River State Park in remote Robeson County in North Carolina. Mica's family went there in person, and they recorded this video, which was given to News Nation exclusively. And when they mention her estranged husband, Pastor John Paul Miller, they call him Junior. Take a listen.
So over here would be where her remains were found down the river, and then all the way through this trail, all the way up here, was where her purse and her phone was found.
And this water is not moving; it's just
Not at
stagnant
all.
water.
It's not moving at all.
So presumably, how would she?
There's no logical explanation with the.
Or just keep it on loop if you could.
The theory of suicide does not add up to me because you're telling me her body floated all the way down this stagnant water and her belongings were all the way up here. We had to walk down a trail, a separate trail, climb through all this mud and trees and fallen debris to even get to where her body was down the water. It's not like she could have, left her belongings and walked down the water and then committed suicide down here, and then somehow the bullets and everything stayed over there. There's no
And the gun was found up here.
There's no logical explanation for this.
The live round wasn't hit by the hammer, so it was ejected, which of course is not what you do if you know what you're doing with a weapon, and Mica does. She's not going to eject a live round to fire it. She already knows that it's ready to fire.
So you do not believe she took her own life?
I do not. I believe that it was all staged. I believe that the whole thing was premeditated. I believe that the narrative was established by Junior all the way through. Before there was a release, like the day we were notified, he was already saying, she did it, she did it. Why would you do that if you don't have all the information yet? Why would you not be grieving and just, he has not shown any remorse, no grief. He shows nervousness, he shows guilt. He shows, that he is hiding something.
Should also know that those flowers weren't there, so don't think that Mica went to the flowers. That was placed there by the family as a memorial. Her dad believes that his daughter's reported suicide was staged and premeditated, and that her estranged husband might be hiding something. Pastor John Paul Miller denied all of it in a statement from his attorney early on, and it reads in part, following the untimely death of Mica Miller, unfounded rumors and false accusations began circulating on social media and in various media outlets, suggesting that Pastor Miller's involvement in her demise. This created a buzz, causing local and national media outlets to begin proliferating these falsehoods on a mammoth proportion. Our client refutes any report that suggests he ever abused his wife. Recent reports claim that Pastor Miller groomed his wife from the age of 10 years old. Couldn't be farther from the truth. Today, the Robeson County Sheriff's Office confirmed what we first reported at least a week ago, and that is that the FBI indeed is on the case, conducting what they call a parallel investigation into Mica's death. And we are still investigating too. News Nation has spoken at length with Mica's good friend, Angela, who says that Pastor Miller, Mica's estranged husband, was trying to hijack his estranged wife's attempts to join a different church.
I think one of the big things is she was looking for a church that she felt like she could attend. He was doing what he could to stop her from finding a church. And I kind of knew that because he did that to us. When we left the church, he called the church that we started attending and kind of tried to sabotage us there.
That friend told us much more than that about Mica's marriage, her fragile mental state, and the last time she and Mica were in contact just hours before Mica's death. And you're going to hear all of it right here on this program tomorrow night. Thank you for watching.
Wait, when was this? When's tomorrow night? Is this tonight?
I'm pretty sure this was yesterday.
Well, then it should be on tonight, right? Huh.
Maybe
We
it'll
need
be
to-
on by the time we get off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you mean after we get off or before? Remember
It's
last
usually how
time?
it's always how it happens. There's a new video as soon as we get
Yeah.
off.
What I don't understand. Sometimes with her, like she'll have something out, but it's not on the YouTube channel. Where do I find it? Just on the website? Do you ever notice that? Like something's supposed to be out, but it's not.
Is there an
it's
actual News Nation channel? I honestly don't know. I don't have cable.
Oh, like a TV channel? I don't know. No, I mean I would think it might be the the website. I don't know. I'll have to look. Well, I'll look throughout a little bit later after we go through some stuff.
I
But
really wish they would leave the interviews at length for us because there's so much cut out and I want to know everything. Like the other video the one that I clipped together of other News Nation stuff, they have some of the same clips of the sister, but there's like added on clips of the dad and some of hers as well, and they're just so good. And I wish we could hear all of it because it's so rare. I think I mean I guess I don't know if it's so rare. For me, it feels rare to be a part of an investigation, like a case where the family is actually investigating and figuring out normally families don't like us to think of theories and like alternative
you're right. You are 100% right. And that surprised me. I was thinking that earlier. I'm like, that's usually it's like they're getting on us because they're like, let it go, let it rest. But yeah, they're definitely.
it riles me up. It makes me it makes me anxious for them. Like it makes me want to do something, and I know I really can't other than sit up here and talk and try to go through things. But hopefully something will rattle somebody out and they'll give a tip to the FBI, and maybe something will happen to Junior that that he
Why do they call him Junior?
because he is the junior. I believe he's his dad's junior. No.
I mean, what constitutes as a junior? Because it's not the same name. What do you mean?
No, you're right. It's not the same name.
His name is Reginald Wayne or whatever.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I don't know. Look at this though. Have you seen this? This is from 2 days ago. I haven't seen this one. Should I add it to the list? Or I mean, we could wait, but have you seen it? Is it any good?
I don't know which one it is. Hold on.
Oh, well, it's law and crime, pastor's dead wife's best friend, divorce attorney spill something, but it's 2 days ago. That's what I'm thinking. It's not really old. And then
No,
we
it's
have,
not. Yeah, that one's a newer one.
and
That
then
one
do
is a
we
newer
want,
one.
what is this one? Oh, this is the one wait. Okay. So this is the one that's on your channel, right?
Yeah,
It is?
essentially, yeah.
Okay.
That
And
looks
what
like it,
about
yeah.
this one too?
No, I don't have that one.
Wait, is this? So let me just click on it so it goes into my history.
Family and friends of
We
Mica
can just watch
Miller,
this real quick. Hold on,
pastor's
let's
wife
see.
in South Carolina, whose death has been making national headlines. Miller's body found in a North Carolina state park. Authorities say she died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Her family and friends tell News Nation they do not believe that she died by suicide. They say they have video to prove it. Investigative correspondent Rich McHugh has the exclusive details.
Good morning, Adrian. The case of Mica Miller here
Okay,
in Myrtle.
this is what I have. Sorry.
on
It
Instagram.
is?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. All right, cool. So I want to talk a little bit about what they just said though. So the whole thing was what I was a little bit confused and I think I'm understanding it. Are they saying the gun was way over there too, right? The gun was way over there. Her belongings, was the gun and the belongings in the same spot? Because I'm a little bit confused about that. But and then her body was somewhere where it should not have been compared to where the gun was found, right? And her
That's what they're
belongings.
saying. That's what I'm gathering. But I haven't heard them like specifically say. We're gonna watch videos from Kyler and the PI when they're at the spot where they found her. Maybe they'll explain it in there further. Like I don't remember them actually saying it though. Like I've never heard anybody say like this is specifically where they found it.
So then how did they, I wonder what they were talking about. Were they just talking about the bullet? I mean, what were they talking about
Yeah,
when
they were
that girl
talking
was
about
pointing it?
the unspent there was like a unspent round and then there was casings.
So, but the casing that she used that killed her, it could have actually been in the water, right? Though that might not even be the same one, or no?
From my understanding, she'd have to be standing in the water to have ended up in the water, right?
Yeah, I would think. So then, therefore, those casings, though, we don't know for sure is even from her, do we?
Right. Nope. We don't know.
But wonder if they're going to do tests. Like they have private investigators working on it. Do they have them where they could test and see if it matches the gun? I wonder if they'll
that's definitely what I hope that they're doing. They're called striation marks. Like when there is a spent bullet, and then if it's unspent, the casing itself would have to be consistent with the box of ammo that she had or that she used, or that they think she used. But I hope that they did collect it and that is what they're going forth with. Like I don't think that they would be bringing that up so much if they were the wrong millimeter or the wrong casings. It makes
yeah.
it
Because it
makes
does
me
sound like
think.
they know like about guns too and stuff. People that are
It sounds like
seen
Michael
it.
knows what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so now another thing, and I know Kyler brought it up and days ago, like a while ago, and I noticed it too, and I chalked it up to maybe it was the next day, but the time on the phone from the files, like it does not match the freaking time. Like it would have been before the 911 call. I don't understand that. Could it have been the next day? Do you know what I'm talking about? And the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I was editing the files and it came up again. And I'm like, I just want to ask Amanda what she thinks about that.
I want to say that I saw something about that. If you're talking about like the 911, the call and the time and all that, I think I heard them say that they were using a new system and that it may have just been like that it was like a mess up and so that it wasn't that deep. And when I heard that, I
No,
was like, that doesn't.
I'm not
Oh,
talking about that. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I didn't even know about that, but we'll have to.
yeah.
Okay. But see, that's kind of like
There's so much
all
stuff.
these weird things. Oh, and then the gas station changed their system for their, receipts. Their
Okay,
like
it was
so
the
now.
gas station. Oh, that's what it was. It was the gas
Oh,
station
you're talking
receipt.
about okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
There's just so much stuff.
All right, hold on. Let me find it. Right.
I promise you guys, it's going to come together real quick. We're just getting started.
Okay, here. So there actually is two. Oh, yeah, I do have two photos. Why do you want me to sidetrack with this? I'm sorry. I feel like maybe I should have waited, but because they
No.
were talking about just weird things that don't. This has just been bothering me here. Where did I just put a Dropbox? Here it is. Okay, so here. So, like right here, 240, and the other one is 239. Like, I don't understand. That does not match up. What the heck was it the next day? But you would think they would take pictures right when they got it. I mean, I guess it could have been that either 2:30 in the morning, that morning or the next day they waited to take the photos because otherwise it'd be too early. They wouldn't even have been there to find her by then. You see what I'm saying?
No, explain. It says Saturday, April 27th.
Wait,
2:40.
Where does that say set? Where does it say the date on here? Hold on.
I was 6 seconds behind, so it might have been the screen beforehand.
Because then that's even huger. Wait. But I don't know if this is just showing the timestamps. Because if that's the case, then yeah, dude, she freaking called. Oh, because the 911 call you're saying might not be the same. Because they didn't find her till when? When did the 911 call? Hold on. I got it. We'll see here. Oh, wait. Because wouldn't this be too early? Wasn't it after? I mean, do you see what I'm saying? They wouldn't even have been there yet. So how would they have had her phone by then to take a picture? Unless if that guy, I guess, I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I could try to find a time. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? Where can I get the time at? So here's the 911 calls. Let's see. I know there is a timeline somewhere that they had.
Oh, there's definitely timeline.
What time was it? I'm pretty sure it was too early. Hold on a second. Let me, I know where I could get it. Hold on. I have that file where, but I mean, we're not going to really have an answer for it. I know, but it's weird. And even, Kyler brought that up. I saw it on her Facebook. So she saw that too. So I wonder what she's making of all that. What was her conclusion? So.
Hey, I missed that one.
Are you following now or no?
No, I'm still trying to figure it out.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to find these files so I could show you the timeline, and you'll see it does not freaking make sense. Is anybody in chat maybe somebody could help me explain it better? Well, here, this will be perfect because I think this gives a timeline, right? Doesn't this right here give a timeline? Unless if somebody had a wrong timeline at one point. Okay, so we got 127. Hold on. Did they even give one? So this is at 101.
2:22 p.m. It said right there.
Where?
Go back.
I don't even know where. This is okay. So this is 127. I mean, I guess maybe not. Maybe one of the timelines that they had at the beginning was wrong, and that's why me and Kyler both were like the time's off. But maybe they were wrong because this looks like. So this is 101. Where did you see 227? Oh, 222. Okay, so 222. Where is that big timeline that they did? Even I want the one that the law enforcement did that we went over at the beginning. Remember?
Yeah, I have it in the phone that I'm using right now. So
okay. Well, we'll get back to it. We can go to something else, but just keep that in mind because one of the timelines just didn't seem like it. So it's 12:13 here. How far away was Dix from? No, because she stopped at she stopped at the gas station after that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. She did.
I don't know. We could move on. I'll try to find a time. Well, 1:30. Wait, hold on. Sale receipt from 1:33. Okay, so how far away was the gas station to
the state park?
Lumber? Yeah, an hour.
It couldn't have been an hour. That would have been too long.
Wait, hold on. So 3:42, they located a black Honda Civic. There you go. 3:42. That's when they located the car? How do they have her phone at 2:49? I don't know. Maybe they found her phone way earlier. Oh, here's a timeline. This is what I've been looking for. Thank you. Okay. Look. Contact made with Lumber River State Park 3:05.
Okay.
Deputies request phone ping 3:20. They're requesting the phone ping at 3:20. So how this timeline is wrong, or the phone is wrong because the phone said 2:49 or 2:39 and 2:40, right? They don't even have it yet. Look, 3:31. Deputies arrive at Lumber River State Park. Begin search with State Park Rangers at 3:31.
All right, now go back to that picture that you showed me at first.
The phone?
Yeah, the phone picture.
There's one. It's 2:39. And then there's 2:40. So it's like they took pictures back to back. They took that and they took that. I mean, and this one does say that, but I don't know if this is showing the date of just these searches or is this showing the date that's showing the history. So that might not necessarily be the day that they're looking at this, but
yeah, it's just the history.
Yeah. So I don't know.
And maybe it's already in airplane mode and do not disturb. So I'm guessing this is after. It could have been in the AM.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that does just show the history.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack us. That's been bothering me. Okay, so what do you want to move to next? You want to go?
You know why I don't distract you? Because some of your best findings have been in a sidetrack.
Oh, really? That's good. Yeah.
At least like when it came to like Watt's case and stuff, like not to bring up other stuff, but I always found it like really interesting when I was watching you before, like we were ever friends. Like when I'd watch you, you'd go on like a tangent and I'm like, where's she going with this? And I'm like, oh wow, oh okay, yeah, I see where she went with this. And you sometimes find things that, you know, this is what you're good at.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Makes me feel all good. So I kind of want you to lead your stuff though, as far as what you want to do next with what the stuff you gave me. Do you want to do like the documents, or do you want to do
Okay, so I have two really good like News Nation things about like interviews with her dad and then the fisherman, and then it goes into Kyler and the PI going to the state park. So that's like another like 10 minutes of them going through and like talking to state park workers, and it coincides with what the fish I'm sorry, it doesn't coincide with what the fisherman said. So that guy, I'd like to go over that because I'm not suspicious of the fisherman, but I'm not too, I don't know if I believe him 100%.
Yeah, there's something. I mean, hold on, it's spinning here. Hold on, Mister. Yeah, there's something. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the reason we could be getting something off about him is maybe just because his intention wasn't pure what he was going to do with that, and we're just getting that weird read on him. But maybe it's more. So what are? Hold on, I'm trying to get it spinning, so I'm trying to your thing for some reason. I'm trying to get it to stop spinning. Oh no, it's gonna work. Never mind. It was spinning, but as soon as I pressed play, it worked. Okay. All right.
Mica Miller's death has been suspicious from the get, even after police officially ruled it a suicide and shared plenty of evidence. Her family still has questions. There was no eyewitness to Mica's death that day. There was, however, an ear witness, a fisherman, who was out on the lake at the time of Mica's death. And he says he heard Mica crying just before the fatal gunshot rang out. That fisherman took News Nation's investigative correspondent Rich McHugh on his boat to the exact spot where Mica died.
Oh man, actually, there's so much here. This is a guy that I've been trying to reach since the beginning of covering this story. Finally was able to reach him, and
Rich
he agreed to meet me
live
at the state
Rich,
park.
That's
I said, look, I'm going to be here.
Wait, what's going on?
You hear that overlapping, or is that just how the video went?
I don't know. Play it again.
Okay.
Here all day. He finally agreed to meet. And he said, look, I want to clear up my name in this. Like he says he's being dragged into allegations online, social media and whatnot. But I also wanted to see firsthand, like where this took place, because there's so many questions about how she got there and why she was there. And it's all just so confusing to somebody who's been reporting on this. He graciously took us out for about a half an hour and allowed me to interview him. He didn't want his face on camera or me to name him, but he walked through what he experienced, and we have some of that sound right here. Let's take a look.
I heard a cry back when I came in, where I told you I started hearing the crying at. Then I heard a gunshot. That was probably about 2 minutes or so after I started hearing the cry. It might have been a little bit longer than that. And I heard a gunshot. It wasn't a loud gunshot. And then the crying just stopped. Right about here, that's when I heard the gunshot. The gunshot went off.
From which side? Over here on the left?
To the left. That's where I heard the gunshot.
In there.
Uh-huh. That's when the crying stopped. That looks totally different from when I came in here. Anyway.
Was it low water when you were here?
No, it was actually less water than what's in here now. So that's the area I went in through with my boat.
How do you get in there if you're not in a boat?
You can't get in there if you. What do you mean?
How was she in there?
There's a path that comes in there. That's what I told them. Yeah. There was a path that comes into here. So there's paths all in this river, and there was a path leading straight to where her belongings were laying at.
And then how did you come across her stuff, her belongings?
I just seen it laying up on the bank when I pulled up in here. Yes, sir. It was laying up on the bank. I don't know why I grabbed it. I just grabbed it. Didn't ever look at it or nothing. I got out and I looked around because there was a clearing on the left and the right, and I looked around because I felt like something was wrong, but I never seen nothing. I took the stuff, put it in my boat, went back to the landing. Her driver's license, her bank card, she had her keys, $500, a little over $500. Every bit of that money got back.
It was not a wallet. It was a wallet.
It was a what they call, I guess, ladies call them fanny packs.
What do you say to the people accusing you of being a part of this?
Quit trying to be investigators. I did not do this. There was no way in the world I would harm anybody like that. Even my worst enemy, I would not do nothing like that. I was just here fishing. I can understand people, thinking stuff. It did look odd, but people's going to think stuff. I've even been trying to figure out what happened.
Now, a couple quick things. Actually, he says this is the last interview he's doing. He wants to do this to try and clear his name on social media. Having been there at the site where this happened, Ashley, I gotta say the only thing I could think of was like, how in the world did she get back in there? And after talking with her family, knowing that she had to walk through waist deep water to get there, you can only wonder, like, why? Like, why would she go to these lengths to get into that area?
I love how confused he is.
It's so sad, especially since she seemed to want to be found.
Wait, what?
I love how confused he is. Like, because that's exactly how I feel. Like, wait, what? I usually don't like going into something like this and not knowing, like, where did they find where did they find the gun? Where did they find this? Like, I don't know these answers, and that usually will keep me from talking about a case. But I feel like even he who is standing there is like, how did this happen? Like, why? I love how confused he sounds because it is befuddling.
Found. That's why she called 911 to let them know where she was.
They were convinced that was the end of the story. When you mentioned that 911 phone call, you said there's something about the way that Mica sounded on the phone that sounded odd to you. What do you mean by
Absolutely.
that?
Very slow speech. She's a very happy-go-lucky, excitable person. And she...
Do you have a theory as to what happened? And again, I know this is sensitive, so if you don't want to share it, I understand. But do you have a theory as to what you believe happened to your daughter?
Okay, well, I'll share what we spoke to about with the authority, the sheriff in North Carolina. Also, as far as with his location, we've seen pictures of his truck. It had dark windows. Was it even him in there? Where's pictures of him physically there? We haven't seen those. They've not been produced. If someone else has them, we would like to see them to prove that he was there, because otherwise it could be anybody in that truck. So the theory would be that because she had multiple tracking devices put on her car previously, that she was followed out to the park or forced to go out to the park, and they either follow her out there or there's no reason for her to go out there.
Just wanted to say thank you to everyone who has reached out to my family regarding these circumstances. I know that Mica has reached a lot of people, and this isn't done. It's not finished. We will figure things out, and it's all in God's timing. And again, the one thing Mica would do right now is try to support someone else. Support someone else through your own trials, through your own issues. Pray for someone else.
The case of Mica Miller here in Myrtle Beach has so many unanswered questions, but the video you're about to see raises even more questions for Mica Miller's family.
Deep inside Lumber River State Park, after an extensive hike and through a stretch of knee-deep water, is this desolate backcountry where authorities say Mica Miller took her own life. This is video her family filmed when they visited.
The theory of suicide does not add up to me, because you're telling me her body floated all the way down this stagnant water and her belongings were all the way up here. We had to walk down a trail, a separate trail, climb through all this mud and trees and fallen debris to even get to where her body was, down the water. It's not like she could have left her belongings and walked down the water and then committed suicide down here. And then somehow bullets and everything stayed over there.
So the bank where the bird boxes and stuff are is where the shell casings and such were found. And the gun was found forward of that, right in the water. And then her body was about 40 meters away. And the water doesn't flow at all. There's no way she would have floated 40 meters away from the edge. It is as if she was placed there.
In surveillance footage we obtained through the Freedom of Information Act, you can see her leaving home, buying a gun, and stopping at this remote gas station. I went there and spoke with the owner. He saw Mica Miller that day. Did she look like she was waiting for somebody here?
No. I don't know. She got the drink, came outside, used the restroom, the party powder, got her gas, and she was left.
Just an ordinary day.
Nothing special, nothing, like just regular day, regular thing.
She texted me again at 3:47 and said, "Are you singing this Sunday? I'll be at second service." And I said, "Yes."
Micah's friend Angela Clark was among the last to speak with her the night before she died, making plans for Sunday, offering to help with car payments.
She said, "Okay, I'm excited to see you up there."
Despite all the surveillance, she is not buying the official ruling.
This is not somebody that's ready to end their life. This is somebody that's making plans for the weekend,
Right.
And getting her car payment made. Why do you worry about getting your car payment made? For that matter, why do you pay a lawyer $5,000 and file for divorce and have someone served? There's so many unanswered questions. Like I said, I can't wrap my brain around it. None of it there's so much that just doesn't make sense.
Her family agrees. It does not add up.
So you do not believe she took her own life?
I do not. I believe that it was all staged. I believe that the whole thing was premeditated.
It's all part of why the family hopes that the FBI is taking a deep look into this case.
Hey guys.
All right, pause.
Here with DB, the private investigator.
Yeah, this is that one I was talking about the other day. I watched when I was saying how I don't know. I was contemplating if I should play it, but what do you have to say?
Oh, well, now we know where the weapon was. Her dad basically gave us measurements. So if we go back to what he said, we'll have he said 40 meters. That she floated 40 meters. So I'm like, okay, I got to figure out how many 40 meters is in feet, but I'll do that math.
Yeah, I want to actually. That's a good idea. I'm going to do that because I want to know how far and how deep would they say? Did they say that was around?
I'm not sure what they said, but it goes into right now after this video. This one's kind of long. This one's like a 5-minute video, I think. After this, they go to the swamp again, and they actually stand in it, and they talk to workers and stuff about the levels of the water. So they will get into that.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me I just looked that up. So it's going to be whoa. So 40 meters is 131 feet.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean that's
131 feet is far.
No, it is pretty far. I'm trying to think, what was the time frame from the 911 call until they found her? And then how long? Yeah, because then her phone was how far from? I don't know. I'm trying to put a timing on how long that would have taken if she did flow. Is it possible? Do you know what the?
Well,
like
we
a
can
half
actually
hour
we can get back to it because we were on the timeline. So it was at 3:30 that they arrived at the park to start looking for her, and then they located her vehicle and stuff. So from the 911 call, that's already an hour, and then I'm guessing we can go back and see when they actually found her, and then I'm guessing it'd probably be about 2 hours.
Okay.
Because they found her about 5, right?
Oh, is that late?
I'm not sure.
I thought they found her really shortly. I thought that no, I don't think. Hold on a second. There's no way.
Well, let's go back.
Yeah. Well, 423. You're right. Okay, so it's closer to what you were thinking than me. Is where they 423 is when somebody called. Wow, I thought it was earlier, a little bit earlier than when I thought somebody had called shortly at the same time as they were heading there. So yeah, 423, an individual contacted Robeson County and advised he had located a body. That's right. I knew that because the dispatch calls too. Okay. So I mean, you don't think it could float? I mean, a dead body would sink how fast?
We'll actually see the PI does like a little float test with the log. So we actually will see
Okay.
that.
Let's do
Yeah.
it. You want me to press play?
Yeah, if you want to go for it.
Investigator that I've been working alongside on this case. We went to the state park today and we parked our car where Mica parked her car that day. We walked to the spot where she was found. It took about 15-20 minutes, you'd say, to find the place where her body was found. To get there, we had to walk through ankle-deep water, which was pretty interesting. The path was also for like employees only. It said authorized personnel only, and there was no other way to get there. You have to walk through this very large puddle of water to get there. And we found the flowers that the family had left, I'm assuming where her body was found, in the swamp area. It was very covered in trees. It was pretty deep water. Not really sure how someone would get a kayak in there, much less like find anyone back there. It was very secluded. It was very loud. I'm gonna let him talk a little bit more about, how it would be really difficult to get any kind of boat in there. So
yeah, it was in a very stumpy area, a lot of stumps. So the individual that I spoke to, this fisherman, he advised the water was potentially higher today than it was on the day that he went back there. I'm out there in almost knee-high boots, and the water at that point, there's so many stumps in there that with a trolling motor would be able to be chopped up in a trolling motor. I'm not saying that other times a kayak would not be able to get back there. It's a potential thing that could have happened. We also went to the office and we asked about the cameras that were on the trail or any other cameras. The lady kind of giggled and wanted to avoid the question, instead that she was not able to divulge that information to us. We only saw one camera at the office, and that was walking in. Other than that, we did, again, like Kyler said, we went down the trail. It wasn't, the greatest path to walk. Definitely needed some knee-high boots. And there were burn marks in the area, like she said, potentially, rounds that could have been shot into the ground of the location that we were at. But I was able to confirm through the fisherman that was the spot that he did find Mica's belongings.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we still have a lot of unanswered questions, but the burn marks on the ground were really weird. They weren't consistent with any kind of burn pile, or they were very small burn marks on the ground. We weren't able to find the bullet hole in the tree, but that's something that's really hard to find anyway. And we didn't have binoculars or anything, but it was definitely a very eerie feeling to be there. And yeah, we're gonna just keep digging and hopefully, now that people see that DB is real and legit, if you have any tips, if you were at the park that day, if you know someone who was at the park that day that would be willing to speak with us, you will remain anonymous, and it would really help this case so we can figure out what happened. And again, I want to emphasize that neither of us are getting paid for this. We're doing this during our spare time to find out what happened, because we know that people want answers, and we feel like this is something we're supposed to be doing. So we're in it for the long haul. So if you have any tips, you can message myself or him. I'm going to link his TikTok that he made for this case in the link below this video. So thanks, guys.
Greatly appreciate it.
It says we made a visit to Mica's apartment where she Oh, okay.
I turned off the
Oh.
sound because they had like music.
Okay. No good. All right. No copyright. Never know. We
And then right here, it says that the gate was rammed and that they, hopefully they're going to investigate it, but they didn't know who it was, but they're suspecting.
Wow. The heck? And thanks you, Kathy, again. You were so sweet. Another super chat. Wow.
Okay.
What's that?
I thought I had muted that one. This one's only about 9 seconds long.
I'll just mute it. Okay. So, what did that say? I missed it. Did we have?
It says something about he'll continue to pray for the family and stuff.
okay.
But this is the area, and he was standing in the water. I don't know if you saw. So like it was barely ankle deep. But there's more. They go in depth. All right. So go ahead and play the sound on this one.
It's a low area. A lot of debris out there in the water, and boats. It'd be hard for a boat to actually get up in there unless it's a canoe. Big boat wouldn't make it, so that's about basically as much as I can tell you.
All right, and the area that she walked through, have you ever known it in your time to be out here to being waist deep?
It has been when it flooded, through a couple days of rain, but it's been a while since it's been that waist deep.
So during the duration of time that she would have been here and walked through there, it was not waist deep.
No, sir, not waist deep. No, sir.
Okay.
You got to be real short.
Okay.
You get go about high as your knees there.
Right. About mid shin level.
Yes.
Okay.
Who is talking? Well, I'm confused.
So the PI is interviewing a staff member from the Lumber State Park.
Oh, a staff member. Go ahead.
And he's just saying like that the water has been, like up before, but not very often, and that it's been low, recently. But there's another guy that comes on right now and explains the same thing. So you can just keep going.
All right.
I'm going to show you how the water moves a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough to continue to move this stick, but I'm going to throw this this stick out there and see if we can get any movement, if it sinks or it floats down. So as you can see with that stick, it's not moving very fast and it's barely moving, and that's only the weight of that piece of wood right there.
So we're seeing it move. There is an actual current, but what her dad was saying was that she was the opposite direction.
So for a fisherman to come in here, it doesn't get that deep. Even in this area here, I walked through it the other day. There's not much of a rising or falling appearing to be with this water. It may rise a little bit, but it hasn't risen much since Kyler and myself were over here at the beginning of the week.
Yeah, there's no way. Wait, there's no way. So where they found her, it was that shallow.
Yeah.
There's no way she floated. Dude, she would have sank. Like, she wouldn't have floated that far.
And did you hear like the guy previous to this? The reason I included that was because he said there was a lot of debris, and that would obstruct also, like, I don't know.
Yeah. So it was 100. Wait, how far did he say? Oh, 40 meters from the gun and her belongings, or
No,
just the
she floated. They said I guess from
40,
where
so
from where the gun
131
was.
feet. So yeah, I mean it seems like that would not happen. I mean, what do you guys think in chat?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go after this. We'll go back to that part of her dad's interview and like kind of dissect it, and then we'll go through your stuff, your docs, and then we'll piece together the times and stuff.
Yeah, and I want to go through the document you have for the divorce stuff, and then that picture too. The stuff you sent me on Messenger. We have to do that.
That picture was Interesting.
Yeah, it was. We'll definitely go through that.
So, where the flower? Oh, there you are, right there. Yep.
Yes,
So
sir.
that's what it was at. I guess this is where she was at. And that water there ain't deep as shit. Ain't deep at all.
Right.
So I don't know, man. You see, if you get a canoe out here, you be fighting because you got all kinds of shit in the, I don't even think you get a canoe out here, tell you the truth.
This is the observation deck. Right over there is where the fisherman is saying that he went in. I'm just giving you a view from the observation deck, and I'm going to go back onto the trail and walk over there to where he supposedly found Mica's belongings.
This is the aerial view of the park, and then also it had music on it, so I just went ahead and took it out. And I think we're getting towards the end of what I had, but then also we have that other stuff.
Yeah. We got plenty of stuff to potentially go through. So who's flying this drone? Is this the one that was up at the beginning, or is this a new one?
To be completely honest with you, I don't know where he got this drone footage from, but I believe it may be his.
Who's his, though?
This PI that's working with Kyler.
Okay. No, this looks like the same one that was up that they had a while ago, though. So I think well, maybe not. Hold on. I can't tell. It looks really similar, but it would be at the same park, but
Yeah.
it would have been before they went, though, but I'm not sure unless if they just
I
went
think
the
that
same
might
route.
be that first one. You're right.
Yeah.
I just
It's
found it
still cool
interesting.
no, it is. It's cool to see, the layout and stuff.
So one thing that I took note is that when we do like the timeline or whatever, Kyler said it took about 15 to 20 minutes to get to where she was found from where she would have parked.
Oh, okay. 15, 20 minutes. So
like a walk. Yeah.
I wanted to know. Yeah, we'll go through the timeline, but you want to go through the documents that you sent first, or what do you think we should do next? We could do the picture. Let's do this. Actually, the way it came in is like I could just push over and it goes to him. Did you do it that way on purpose?
No.
I don't know how it did it, but we'll just start at the beginning because look, it goes through them. So this is what is this here?
These are text messages that, let's see. So this is Mica and her friend texting back and forth, and her friend asked her, basically she's asking her, do you want to meet for breakfast?
And this is Mica right here answering?
And it's Mica replying, and she says, today I can't. I have a really busy morning. I'm getting a third-party psychological evaluation to clear my name of being bipolar once and for all, and to clear my name with you, LOL. I just wanted to explain that for the last text from John Paul.
Dude, that's pretty important text. When is this from?
It's one of her. It's one of her girlfriends. Yeah.
No, but okay, so February 23rd, dude, that's interesting. See? Yeah. Wow, clear. How did you find that? Good. Wow. So she knows that she didn't have it, right?
Yep. I like that LOL, clear with you, because apparently he had sent her a text. I think the next clip is her email from JP to one of Mica's closest friends.
Just wanted to explain that though. Oh, I was just looking. I just want to explain that last. That's the last text from Java. Okay. So what's this one now?
So this one, go for it.
Okay. So this is an email from JP to one of Mica's friends?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is at the bottom she says, because of the message that JP sent you, and I'm guessing this is that message.
Oh, okay. So it says, I am glad you're doing that. Get your name clear out. Honestly, after the first message he sent me asking not to contact you anymore or apologize for being there for you when you needed it, I blocked him after that. You cannot reason with unreasonable people. Blank was very upset at the first message. because it sounded crazy. So we both blocked him. So I did not even see anything else that he sent me. Thank God. Wait, so
Oh, I
he's
guess
sending this to her
no,
friend?
I'm wrong. So this is
Oh, okay.
this is Micah's friend replying to Micah, and I guess she's saying, like, I'm glad that you're trying to get your name cleared. And then so he had sent her a message, and then she said he told them to not contact Micah anymore
Gotta be kidding me. That's just
and
so
to
messed up.
apologize to him for being there for her.
Wait, to apologize.
For being there for you when you
What did
needed it.
he say? Yeah, wait a minute. Because now I got to re-understand what this is. Because at first I was looking at it like it was JP. Okay, so
I'm
it's
sorry.
no, you're fine. It's her friend talking
Back to
about.
Micah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you're doing that. Get your name clear out. Honestly, after the first message he sent me asking not to contact you anymore or apologize for being there for when you needed it, I blocked him after that. You cannot reason with the unreasonable. Blank was very upset at that first message because it sounded crazy. We both blocked him, so I did not even see anything else he sent me. Okay, now it makes more sense.
I'm sorry. I got
Ooh, this is really interesting. So, did this come from her journal? Probably.
Honestly, I don't know where this came from, but I think the same friend, it was within the same messages as in the same group as this, so it may be from the friend.
People are asking me to make it bigger. I'll have to download it. Hold on. I should have done that, huh? I mean, I could see them, but I know there's. Okay, hold on.
I think you can zoom, can you?
I don't know. Can you? It's not letting me. Oh, I guess I could do the. Hold on. I could do it this way and see.
So it's
No.
basically a depiction. It's two robot-looking bodies, kind of. And it says, "Don't let this be you" at the top. And it's an arrow pointing towards the female. The male is a figure with money signs, heart, money signs, heart, money signs, heart above his head. His eyes are money signs. He has a
Hold
holy
on, hang on a
Bible.
minute. I'm gonna get this bigger because there's probably is some people that
Can't see it.
can't
And
see
he
it.
has a holy
Yeah.
Bible in his hand, and then it shows them holding hands, and then it says like it's depicting that it's her husband. She has a heart, but it's broken.
That's
And
not
then
even.
it's and then it almost looks like there's like bow ties on her ankles and around her waist, like a bow. And then it says boss pointing to both of them. Like as if he had her like tied up. Like I don't get it exactly. And then it
Hold
says
on. Yeah. It's not letting me zoom in. I don't know. It won't even let me on my file, but hopefully you guys, she's explaining it really good. It will not let me zoom in. I don't know how it saved it, but okay. So don't let this be you. Okay. So you go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, she does, dude. He has her ankles tied.
yeah, with like a bow.
Yeah. And it says boss. Is that what you said? Or what were you saying?
Where it shows like I guess highlight where it has that arrow. It looks like a bow tie around the waist, a bow tie around the ankles, and then it's pointing to both of them, and then it says boss. And then above that, it shows the woman's mouth. It looks like maybe bound with like duct tape, maybe. And then it's showing an arrow, and it says pastor, like the pastor's keeping her mouth shut.
Yep. Wow. And then all he cares about is money, and she does have hearts, so
Love. I mean, he does like love.
he likes self-love, like he likes the way it makes him feel. I mean, he likes it, but I feel like we were talking about that before. He doesn't really love the person. He just loves the way he makes him feel. Like he wouldn't care less if, something happened.
They're placeholders for him.
Yeah. And he's got the Holy Bible. Okay. He's got a little heart. He's got a little heart than her.
He has a tiny black heart.
Yeah, black heart. That's good. Yeah. Yep.
And hers is broken.
Oh, it is. Yeah, hers is broken.
Oh, Killian says it's the love of money. Yeah, that's what it is.
The love of money. Yes, thank you. I was like, it cannot be love for. Yes, good. Because yeah, and it's mixed with the money. Duh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, look. I mean, I went and saved this again, and this one won't let me zoom in either. I don't. Well, it's saving it weird, but oh well.
Someone said that it's making their hair stand up. Like the picture.
The picture is.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring it back.
Like if anything, that's the best evidence I've seen from Mica.
Yeah. I mean, and then wait. So she puts husband right here with the. What do
It
you think
shows like
she's?
holding hands, but it almost looks like there's a big black ball in their
Yeah,
hands.
it does. I was trying
But
to figure out what that was all about.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? What do you think that does anybody have any
It's pointing
image?
towards the hands and it says husband. So he's like holding her. I feel like
Oh, I
it's showing him
don't.
holding her like I don't know if I want to say hostage, like because she's saying that she's tied. Her husband is her boss. It's also the pastor. He's holding a Bible, and she's saying it's her husband. Like, and to let this be, it's just so clear.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be from her journal, right? But who released this? Where did this come
So
from? Was it family?
Well, I'm looking at it right now, and this is on the Justice for Mica PI page. So it probably came from her family. Yeah.
Hold on, sorry. My computers are doing the weirdest things with it. This picture is making my computers be weird, so weird. I mean, I swear to God, like, what the heck? I can't even explain what it's doing. I'm trying to get it up over here, and it did something it's never done before. It's like cursed from
the picture.
JP, the picture or something.
I just want to call him Junior now.
I know. What's that all about? Like,
I don't know.
I still don't get why they're calling him that, though. I don't know why I'm not getting that, but dude, this picture there's something wrong with this picture because I saved it the way where it definitely, so it does, you should be able to zoom in. It will not let me do it. Anyway, hopefully you guys could all see it, but we described it really good. Amanda described it really good. It definitely has a lot of meaning to it.
I know on my YouTube, when I go into like panoramic mode, I can zoom in. Like my YouTube allows me to zoom in. So I think you guys will be able to do that too.
Oh yeah, if you use your fingers, right?
Yeah, you pinch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so
No,
hopefully
somebody
you
just
guys
said
will.
the same thing. Yeah, you can zoom in on here.
Okay, good. So yeah, that's very interesting. Good find on that. I bet you slowly more stuff's going to come out from the journal. I bet the family. Do you think the family's like slowly releasing little things just to? I don't know. All right, let's see what's next. We got. Which one is this?
Keschick is saying that it's Mica is chained to him through marriage.
Ah.
You're gonna have to read this one because it's a little small for me.
Okay. What's it from though? Do you have a we'll explain it pretty good?
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is basically a formal complaint from JP's ex-wife while he was stalking and harassing her during their separation.
Wait, no, I read this. I mean, I know we read this.
We have?
Last live. Swear to God. The
I've
tree,
done
the magnolia tree and the salt and stuff.
Hey, I've done so many lives. I don't know.
No, you're fine. But I definitely read it. I might not read it since we have other stuff. We
Yeah.
read it. No, it's good. He tries to kill. She thinks he's trying to kill the tree with the salt, and then he's like
Yes.
stalking her and looking. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, it's
I
definitely.
remember now.
Is this why I
That's
wish
the
I
same
could.
thing. That's the
Okay.
same thing. Yeah, it's a
Yeah, because
complaint.
I cannot zoom into these for some reason. Okay, so this is whose video is this from?
Oh, I don't know.
So
This
this is
video, this is from Kyler. These are videos that she took, or the PI may have taken at the swamp as well. So these are, she sent me these directly through Messenger. I don't think she's uploaded these. And honestly, I wanted to invite her up, but yesterday, pardon my French, it was such a shit show. And even today on YouTube, on TikTok for her, that I'm gonna leave her alone for the day. Like, she's been going through so much.
Yeah, people could be mean, man. They don't realize that there's like a human being on the other end with feelings and you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, there's a new PI on the case, and he did get in contact with Michael Francis, and Michael Francis said, "Yeah, go for it. Like, investigate if you want to do it on your own time with your own money. We want all hands on deck." And so this guy, started helping, but at the same time, he was like, I want to say he's trying to slander Kyler, like by like saying, she's not a professional. She just came in out of nowhere, and it's like, no, she didn't come in out of nowhere. She's the reason all this is being brought up. But I don't want to be her defender, but at the same time, um, I think what she's doing is honorable. And we had spoken about this, she and I. She's not monetized, so what people are saying in comments is she's just gaining clout from this. She's just making money from this. She's not monetized, so she's not making anything from this. She just wants justice for Mica.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's trying to do a good thing, and then people always have to like bring it back to like, oh, you're doing it for wow, clout. Yeah, the clout's the famous one
That's
that
the new
people
one.
hear. I'm not going to be able to zoom. I don't know why these files, maybe it's the way that they were sent or something, but it will not let me even screenshot it and zoom in. It's like, it's weird.
Do you
So
want me to
is this,
read?
can you read it? I can't see. That's the problem. You're not going to be able to see it either, are you?
No,
Wait, why is that playing music?
it was a TikTok, so I can actually go into TikTok and get it. So that's why I'm saying I'll read it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but earlier, I swear it didn't play music. Huh. Should I keep this up or no?
Yeah, for the people on screen, I guess.
So this is the divorce stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, I don't think I read the divorce. Has any of you guys read it? I actually have an article on Fitz News, their newest article. I wouldn't mind reading too.
Okay. So I have it right here. It says, so yeah, this is Mica Miller's divorce filing, which people were claiming wasn't true. They're, in the beginning they were saying she didn't file. Like, she did file, but it was thrown out, and then they're saying that she didn't serve him right before, but this is proving that, she did. She was trying to file for divorce. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure it's not out of order. It is.
Figures. Gotta be out of order.
All right. So it says State of South Carolina, County of Horry, Mica A. Miller. And then she's the plaintiff. The defendant would be John Paul Miller. And it says jurisdiction, venue. Number 1, plaintiff and defendant are citizens and residents of Horry County, South Carolina, and have been so for more than 3 months prior to filing this action. Number 2, plaintiff and defendant are husband and wife and have been married on November 7th, 2017 in Horry County, state of South Carolina. Number 3, of said marriage, no children have been born and no children are expected. Number 4, pursuant to, and then it says, a few codes of laws of South Carolina, this court has jurisdiction over the parties hereto, and subject matter here in the Horry County is the proper venue for this action. It says the allegations contained in the foregoing paragraphs of the plaintiff's complaint are incorporated by reference herein as if fully restated. It says number 6, as a result of unfortunate circumstances, plaintiff and defendant separated on or about February 6th, 2024, and have lived separate apart since that time. So the 6th would be 2 days before she was committed.
Okay. Wow, dude. Wait, 2 days? So
Yeah.
then he commit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it all.
And don't forget, I think the 6th might be the day of the voicemail. Remember the very sweet voicemail where she's asking.
Oh, it is. It said it. At least that's where it came with. The person that released it said the 6th. You're right.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, that's the date
that they separated. And so
And then
she's
that's the day
she's questioning him about money, and then he had her committed because
and
he
then
said that
she
she
ha
wasn't taking her medication properly.
but then, but when you were just reading that, what was the 6 for? I'm confused. Isn't the day she did the separate, right?
The
Like,
date
I'm
that
trying
they're
to figure it
separating is the
out.
6th. Yeah, February 6th is the
But you
6th.
see how weird that is? Because she's calling him. I mean, it's not weird, but it's like, did she call him before she
I mean,
did
they could have
this?
separated that same day, arguing or,
Yeah, but then
could
she
have been.
went and filed it like that quick after. You see what I'm saying?
The filing date is
Oh, okay. So she just
April 15th.
Okay, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah,
I was picturing it all being done on that day. Okay, I see. Well, all right.
Okay, so number 7, plaintiff states that due to irreconcilable differences, that they are no longer able to remain together in the capacity of husband and wife. Number 8, plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order of his court awarding plaintiff a decree of separate maintenance and support, allowing the parties to live separate and apart, and seeks an order granting such relief. Whoever wrote this is awful. Number 9, the allegations contained in the foregoing paragraphs of plaintiff's complaint are incorporated by reference herein as if fully restated. Number 10, plaintiff states during the 7 years of marriage she has been dutiful. She has been a dutiful wife and faithfully devoted to the defendant, to their church, and to this marriage. She has supported the defendant in his career and concentrated her efforts on her husband and the church. The plaintiff states further that during the parties' 7 years of marriage, she made extensive vital contributions of indirect and direct nature to the defendant's successful career, to the parties' welfare and income, and to the acquisition, maintenance, and preservation of property. Number 12, the plaintiff is informed and believes defendant is a healthy, able-bodied person who is self-employed, operating a profitable business, and is earning a substantial income and is capable of contributing to the support of the plaintiff. I hate when I get tongue-tied. During the entirety of this marriage, plaintiff has been primarily dependent upon the defendant for financial support, and defendant's contribution is necessary for plaintiff to make ends meet. Plaintiff has been an employee of the defendant's business for a majority of their marriage, and even before that, remember? Plaintiff is unable to meet plaintiff's current and ongoing financial needs, and therefore asks this court to order the defendant to pay for plaintiff's maintenance and support. 16, given the disparity of the incomes of the parties, defendant's fault in the breakdown of the marriage, the lifestyle of the parties, and all other relevant statutory and common law factors, plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to the request and order of this court requiring defendant to pay alimony to her through the South Carolina State Disbursement Unit of a type and in an amount to be determined as appropriate and equitable by the court, both pendentary, light, and permanently. Number 17 is further, plaintiff requests an order of this court permanently barring defendant from any type of alimony and desires that the same be granted to plaintiff. For a third cause of action, the allegation contained in the foregoing paragraphs of plaintiff's complaint are incorporated by referring herein as in fully restated. During the course of this marriage, the parties have accumulated marital assets. In addition, the parties have incurred certain debts. Plaintiff is informed and plaintiff is informed and has contributed both directly and indirectly to the acquisition of the marital property. Plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order of this court determining the non-marital assets and debts, if any, and equitably apportioning the marital assets and debts in accordance with the applicable law. Upon information and belief, plaintiff is entitled to the equitable distribution of marital property pursuant to the equitable apportionment of the Marital Property Act, and desires that the same be granted to plaintiff both light and permanently. The allegations contained in the foregoing paragraphs of the plaintiff's complaint are incorporated by reference herein as if fully restated. The plaintiff is informed and believes the defendant should be enjoined and restrained from coming about, abusing, harming, harassing, communicating, threatening, or otherwise interfering with the plaintiff's immediate family members, and plaintiff's close friends in any manner whatsoever, including via electronic means, social media, third parties. Plaintiff desires that the restraining order be granted to the plaintiff, both pendente lite and permanently. Plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order of this court restraining and enjoining defendant from this court restraining and enjoining defendant from sharing any photos, videos, or communication, including private and or provocative videos and or private and provocative communication of plaintiff and any third party. So I believe if this is March 15th, is this after or before he posted her photos?
I don't know. I'm not sure what date that was when he posted
Because it
them.
was in March. Remember, there's
Oh.
a video of him harassing her in the parking lot.
Oh,
And
yeah, I've seen the video, I just didn't know what date that was. Huh.
yeah, so that was in March. And when he's
Hmm.
telling her that he's going to release the pictures, I wonder if this was before or after. So I'll have to go back and look.
Do you want? I don't know. We will have to look. Where can we find the date? Do you want to listen? Have you heard the 911 call from
her
the
sister?
guy? No, the guy that found the body or that found Mica. Have you heard?
I did hear it, but we should definitely play it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's almost done. So it says,
Oh, I
he
thought
should
you were.
not.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I broke into to talk about something else. So it's saying that he shouldn't communicate with her friends. He shouldn't be harassing her, and it says he shouldn't communicate with her family, friends via social media, text message, or email, or any other means, whether it be directly, anonymously, indirectly, or by way of third party. Plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order restraining and enjoining defendant from disposing, encumbering, transferring, selling, hypothecating, pledging, destroying, or otherwise altering the status of value of any marital asset in manner pending a final order of this court. Further requiring defendant to account for any and all marital and non-marital assets which defendant has in any way depleted, liquidated, altered, transferred, encumbered since the parties separated February 6, 2024, or in anticipation thereof. Because remember, he started transferring the deeds of their homes and stuff. For the deed of the home. Plaintiff is informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order restraining and enjoining defendant from incurring any bills or obligations for services, properties, or any other matter in the name of the plaintiff, and holding defendant solely and exclusively responsible for any and all debts currently in defendant's name, and hold plaintiff harmless on same. And then we're getting to the end. It says the allegations contained in this foregoing paragraph of the plaintiff's complaint are incorporated by reference herein as if fully restated. As a result of the defendant's actions, plaintiff was forced to retain the services of an attorney, and plaintiff is informed and believes that, but for defendant's actions, there would be no need for plaintiff to spend money on legal fees or costs associated with this proceeding. Just one more page. Upon further information and belief, defendant is financially superior position to the plaintiff, and therefore it is better able to pay the costs and expenses associated with this action. So basically asking him to pay for the lawyers. Plaintiff is therefore informed and believes plaintiff is entitled to an order of this court requiring defendant to pay all plaintiff's attorney fees, costs, and other expenses. Plaintiff prays for an order of this court as follows. A, awarding the plaintiff a decree of separate maintenance and support, granting plaintiff an order requiring defendant to pay alimony through the state disbursement unit of a type and amount to be determined as an appropriate and equitable by the court. Granting plaintiff and ordering barring defendant from receiving any type of alimony. Granting plaintiff an order of this court determining the non-marital assets and debts, if any, equitably apportioning the marital assets and debts in accordance with all applicable law, and granting equitable distribution of the marital property pursuant to the Equitable Apportionment of the Marital Property Act. Issuing the restraining orders as to persons, property, and debt as sought here and above, requiring defendant to pay for plaintiff's attorney fees and costs of litigation, and awarding such other and further relief as this court may be deemed proper. Okay, that's it.
Bunch of legal, sometimes
legal jargon.
legal stuff.
It gets
yeah.
But it is important. And essentially, she's asking for a divorce. She's saying, she's hoping that this will stop him from harassing her friends, her family. This will get him to not ask her for alimony, not get rid of any property, ruin any property, threaten to ruin any property, and then get back any property that he's already gotten rid of prior to them separating with, thought of hiding it from her, hiding assets from her. So she's scared of so many things, and that's that's why I felt this was important to read, because this is showing all the things that he's threatening to do to her, and she basically has to slap him with a divorce for him to stop him,
Man, yeah.
because he's even destroying property, and it mentions that he's he's liquidating stuff, trying to get rid of her things. Remember, um, when she got out of the hospital, he said, "I have all of her stuff, and I can either take it here or trash it."
Yeah. Such a good guy he is, huh? What a catch, ladies. I'm just making a joke, but like,
Of humble
yeah.
beginnings. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Okay, cool, Scoop. Thank you. Yeah, that's just so interesting though, that the voicemail is the date of the separation, which she was like saying, like, not knowing if she was like his wife, remember? Like, what's my name?
Yes.
Like,
Is this my husband? Yeah.
yeah. So weird.
And I'm not
Okay.
gonna. I don't want to call Micah any names, but it sounded almost fake to me, like she was a fake sweet, and I felt like she was just trying to get answers out of him. Maybe like it felt fake sweet to me. The voicemail, it didn't seem super genuine, and obviously we're seeing that this is the date they separated, so it may have been passive aggressive, and I think she left it, for the very reason that he got her put in, because she's wondering what's going on with you, what's happening, and if something is going on with you, can you tell me about the money so we can like take care of it, because we're entrusted to it. It's not just ours; it's the church's.
Yeah. No, I mean, hey, he's been manipulating her, like, to play it back, dude. This is your life. As much as she probably went through, do what you got to do to get the answers and get what you need. You know what I'm saying? Because it was probably
Yeah.
like the last straw, and yeah. So I don't blame her. Now that we see that they did separate then too, so it was like, hopefully, I don't want to say smart, because look in the end what happened, but yeah, let me play this 911 call, and then somebody's in chat saying that I don't know if you heard this, but Harvey, you've sent me stuff that he's done, that he replicated, I guess, the 911 call or something. People,
I
I'm
keep
getting like a
saying
bunch
that too. I remember I sent you the thing earlier. I hadn't gone into the whole 911 call debacle yet. I guess I will fall down that rabbit hole today.
Oh, we could do that at the end. I was just curious if you heard it, because I haven't heard it.
I mean,
but I do want to play.
heard it, I'm sorry.
Oh, you have heard him?
Yeah.
Wait, it's not the one that's been out that we played already, right?
No, we haven't played this one yet, but I have heard it.
Because remember the one like last week, right?
God, I don't remember.
I don't know, man. I'm merging like all this stuff together. Okay, let's listen to the 911 call that the person that found Mica. You guys, let's start there, okay? Y'all, wait, let me make sure it's this one.
I didn't get.
Yeah, okay, this is this one. Do you know, dude? It's the same 911 operator on both. You could hear it's the same lady, which is.
I know in the comments they're like, do they have more than one 911 operator?
Yeah. All right, so I think it's
Robinson
this.
County now.
Yeah, this is the one. Okay, let me turn it up. You guys could hear, right?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay, you ready?
Robinson County 911. What's the address of your emergency?
There's no like this. I'm in Princess Anne State Park.
It gets
I'm sorry, your phone is breaking up very bad. I can't hear you.
Is that any better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I'm in Princess Anne State Park, and I just made contact with a deputy. I didn't get his name. I think I just found a body in the water down there. If you know which deputy is here, if you can tell me back to where he just talked to the guy, white male, orange t-shirt, and a kayak, he'll know where I'm at.
Okay, hold on 1 second for me, okay?
Okay.
What I take from this is that he was in a kayak, and what they were saying was nobody would be able to go through in a boat unless it was like a canoe. A kayak would definitely be able to float on there. I think you're muted. You're muted, Sav. Am I muted? Can she hear me?
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. But I wonder why he went back there. Like, do you think he just saw something and was wanted to check it out? Because you saw how the river was, how it's like it goes back in this little thing where she was.
Yeah, yeah. There's almost
So
nothing back there.
yeah, so what he just like happened to go back there? I wonder if he just saw something. It was like, I'm gonna go check that out. I can't even imagine though finding a body. I guess it would be pretty noticeable because it's so shallow, but wait a minute. If it's
Yeah.
up to like it's not even up to the knees, right? It's more like shin below, maybe even, right?
It's below. It's like like shin below.
So yeah, I mean, I guess they'd be able to see. They'd be able to see her, but wow.
Can you play the part where he says where he found her like one more time?
Yeah, yeah. Like the beginning or which like
Well,
where it starts getting
after
you
it
want to
stops.
play okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I'm in Princess Anne State Park, and I just made contact with a deputy. I didn't get his name. I think I just found a body in the water down there. If you know which deputy is here, if you can tell him back to where he just talked to the guy, white male, orange T-shirt, in a kayak, he'll know where I'm at.
Okay, hold on 1 second for me, okay?
Okay.
So he made contact with the deputy. Thinks he found a body in the water.
And then there's not the callback or whatever. Then this is Mica's. I don't know if you want to listen to it again or no. No. Okay.
I mean, if you do, it makes me sad.
I mean, I'm going to go through and edit it and try to get those silent parts. I mean, I know people have done it. I really think it's the 911 side though, but that we're hearing like voices. I don't think it's on her side. I think it's on the other side, but
they're definitely in a call center, and if they have more than one dispatcher, you could definitely.
Yeah. Where do we find that Harvey video that they're talking about anyway? I don't know where it's at. Somebody's just been saying it in chat. Do you know where it's at?
I'll look for it. Yeah, I'll get it for you.
What do you want to play next? Did we go through all the stuff that you wanted to get to? Because we could do the stuff I have then.
Yeah, your turn.
Okay. My turn, guys.
Your turn.
First of all, let me just think Amara. How would you say that, Amanda? Amira, okay. Amira, thank you. I just want to thank everybody that I did write it out, but now I have a minute. Just take a break. Kathy, thank you again. And Soul and Abellis with the gifting. You guys are awesome. How's chat doing? Any thoughts so far of what you guys think? Like, how many think I should do a poll? Because I'm curious, does everybody in chat think that she didn't pull the trigger? Or do you guys like, Amanda, what are you even thinking?
Ooh, okay. I am still in the belief that Mica did this on her own. But I am not going to discount that there could have been some type of foul play, even if it wasn't who we suspect it was. She mentioned herself that she thought she was being followed not just by him, but by other people too. You never know. I believe that her family has a good reason to question all of this stuff. I'll say my first thought is it is a self-inflicted wound, but I believe that she was pushed there, and I think that it is a criminal matter of the mental anguish that he put her through that made her do this. Like, definitely, that's where I'm at on this case. I think this is a case because of what he did to her.
That's what I think. I think she's the one that pulled the trigger. But I mean, then of course I have a little bit of doubt just because the weird circumstances of like the gun and the bullet. But I mean, I think it's more than likely that she probably did because nobody's seen anybody else there unless if they're somehow involved. Would somebody be able to get in and get out without anybody seeing them? And was there somebody working the park like up there that somebody could have got out? You know, that's what I keep thinking. I'm like, nobody saw anybody unless if somebody was on a boat. Somebody would have saw somebody on a boat because I know the river leads right to the lawyer's property, and it does. We saw that, but like, is somebody covering for somebody? Nobody saw that. Wouldn't you think somebody was have seen that? Unless if the only people on that river were those witnesses, and somehow a person got out on the boat before they came and found her. Maybe I guess because I guess there was like a couple hours, almost like 2
There
hours
was.
before they. So I guess it could. Yeah, you know what? I guess there is a possibility
Yeah.
because stuff could have went on right before that, and these people might not have seen anybody, like been there at that time. So,
I sent you that Robbie Harvey video.
Oh, okay, cool. And then after this, I have that article I wanted to read, and then the surveillance stuff. Okay.
So All Saints said, I heard someone said they're waiting for the toxicology to come back because you can do that with cremated remains. Not sure if that's actually true though. That would be interesting.
Wait, who said that?
All Saint?
Really? All Saint? You could do it. No, they have to have something though, right? They can't do it if they didn't do it and they already cremated or in ashes, they wouldn't be able to. No way. They would have had to have kept something. And sometimes they do. Remember that one case they kept remember they had something and they were able to what was it? It's on the tip of my tongue, but they were able to do it. All right, I'm going to press play. So this is Robbie Harvey.
Robbie Harvey has a TikTok and a YouTube page. Yeah.
That AI was used in the 911 call made by Mica Miller, especially since this man came into the picture. His name is Tom Winslow, and he's the attorney for John Paul Miller, who allegedly helped John Paul obtain documents in regards to Mica Miller's mental health diagnosis. Winslow is not only John Paul's attorney, but he's also a member of Solid Rock Church. You can see in this video, they're obviously good friends.
Yeah, he's too scared to do it. Michael will do it. Lauren, you want...
But here's where it gets interesting. Earlier this week, it was announced that Winslow, along with John Paul Miller, is under investigation by the FBI, according to Myrtle Beach SC News. But where does the connection of Winslow and AI come into play?
AI. Who would have thought that in a legal scenario 20 years ago when I started practicing that AI would be the next lawyer?
But let's stop right there, because half of the video you've just watched is AI generated, done completely free and within minutes. So let's go and listen to the 911 call.
I'm about to myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
Here's the problem. That wasn't Mica's voice. I created that.
I'm about to myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
That's so creepy.
I'm about to myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
Wow.
But if you can't take my word for it, let's hear from a retired FBI agent.
All the allegations in the Mica Miller case that AI was used to call 911 have to be taken seriously at this point. I did not realize how advanced this stuff and how scary this stuff is getting.
Considering everything that's happened in this case, anything is possible.
Wow. Yeah.
So are we going to talk about what we just learned in the comments?
What? Which?
That there is a company that offers testing for cremated remains to detect DNA, presence of toxins, poisons in the deceased body.
Oh, I didn't see all that. Wow, who put that up? Like those details.
I Googled it.
Oh, okay. That is so crazy. I mean, people were talking about how you could test for them, but I never thought from ashes.
I
I
didn't
don't
either.
understand that. Like,
I
so do
just,
they
I,
have her? Are they able to do it? They have her ashes, right? They have enough of them that they could do it. Like, did
I
they?
don't know.
I mean, I wonder how. Did he keep them? Like, what if he has them?
So earlier somebody asked about her phone. Where's her phone? I said, I'm under the impression that he got all of her belongings, right?
Probably. And then if he has all her ashes, they're not going to be able to do it. Does anybody in chat know? I guess. I mean,
I'll ask Kyler.
yeah. And then is there a certain time? Like, do you have to do it within a certain time period, though?
No, I don't think so. I think
That
once
just blows my mind. Like, how accurate would that be, though? Would that be pretty accurate? That's like burnt, though.
So,
well, you learn
people are
something
saying-
new every day. What's that?
They're saying that they may be. So people are saying that they test for only heavy metal poisons because medications and drugs do not survive cremation. Someone said he spread them over water. The astro from space is saying that JP already spread the ashes. Oh, where'd you get that? And that PD has the phone. Okay, so Holly Daniels, I was saying I didn't know where her phone was. Someone asked about it earlier. So Holly Daniels says, I thought law enforcement had her phone and that's what they were going to court for. Her family wants her phone. Oh, Zav, you're muted.
I gotta stop hitting me. I said I was gonna read this article. It's the Fit News. I keep keeping up with when they do articles. Because it's good. They usually do. They do their homework, man. Especially when it's local for them. Have you read this article?
I have not.
It says Mica Miller's family seeks her effects, challenges unaliving narrative. The family of the late Mica Miller is asking South Carolina court to release her personal effects to them instead of handing them over to her estranged husband, Myrtle Beach pastor John Paul Miller. Family members are challenging the official law enforcement narrative of Miller's death, claiming her unaliving was staged and that her body was placed in the remote location where it was ultimately discovered. While questions continue swirling around surrounding Mica's death, the upcoming courtroom battle over her effects represent the latest front in an unfolding legal war that began just weeks before her suspicious unaliving in North Carolina. Readers will recall Mica Miller sued her husband for divorce less than 2 weeks prior to her death. Papers John Paul Miller was served with less than 48 hours before she died. Shortly after Miller's death, her family filed a motion to have her sister, Sierra Francis, appointed as a special administrator of Mica's estate. That filing contained the first glimpses of the abuse and harassment the 30-year-old woman allegedly endured at the hands of her husband during their tumultuous marriage. Since then, additional details of the alleged abuse and harassment have been documented, along with other disturbing information about John Paul Miller and his infamous father, John Paul Miller is challenging the appointment of Francis, arguing decisions regarding that his late wife's estate and assets are exclusively his purview. Oh wait, where did that? Okay. To recap, Mica Miller's body was found on Saturday, April 27th at the Lumber State Park with a gunshot wound to the head. Our meat outlet was the first to report it. Okay, let me skip. Among the items collected during death investigation. Hold on one second. Okay. A bag found by a fisherman who reported hearing a gunshot, the phone Mica used to call 911, and her Honda Civic. Attorneys for Mica's family and for John Paul are scheduled to appear on June 5th, 2024, before South Carolina Family Court Judge Jan Brummel Holmes. Wait, attorneys for Mica's family and okay, huh? In a tragic twist, this hearing was originally scheduled to address Mica's motion for temporary relief in her divorce case. This filing was amended following her death, and her sister is now the plaintiff in that motion. Mica's family disputes RCSO's determination that her death was self-inflicted. Attorney Regina Ward, who represented Mica in her divorce and now represents her family, told Court TV this week that Mica suffered from many forms of abuse at the hands of John Paul, who allegedly drugged her and falsely claimed Mica had been diagnosed with schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. He claims that she was diagnosed with these mental illnesses and was on lithium, Ward said. According to her, she didn't know she'd be diagnosed or what her medication was because he always controlled the medication. Wow. Wait, she didn't know she'd been diagnosed or what her medication. That's freaking messed. Wow, that's some control. He administered the medication. In fact, he has admitted that he would cut her pills up and give them to her if she refused to take the medication. Ward said she believes Mica looked drugged in the surveillance videos provided as evidence in the investigation. She noted that an overdose of lithium causes delirium. Meanwhile, Michael Miller's family members are not buying the narrative, the unaliving, and have not been shy about voicing their doubts. I believe that it was all staged, Miller's father, Michael Francis, told News Nation this week. I believe that the whole thing was premeditated. According to Francis, the location of his daughter's body, which he said was approximately 40 meters from where shell casings and her belongings were covered, is inconsistent with her taking her own life in the manner police have suggested. There's no way that she would have floated 40 meters away from the edge, he told News Nation. The tank where the bird boxes stuff are is where the shell casings and such were found, and the gun was found for that right in the water. And then her body was about 40 meters away, and the water there doesn't flow at all. It's just stagnant. According to Francis, his daughter's body was placed in the location where it was found. Sierra Francis agreed. The theory of unaliving does not add up to me. You're telling me her body floated all the way down this stagnant water? As noted, Mica filed for divorce from John Paul on April 15th, 2024. John Paul was served with these papers on April 25th. A video of John Paul announcing Mica's death from the pulpit less than 12 hours after he was informed of her passing sparked widespread engagement and suspicion. Keep it tuned in to some Fitz News, but that was pretty interesting there. Like, man, there's always some like big revelation. I feel like with their articles, like, what was this one? Hold on. We had
that stuff about the pills is
and her not even knowing when she was diagnosed because he controlled it and stuff. I wonder, like, I mean, obviously from that text, she did end up knowing, and I just wonder if he like towards the end would like, rub it in her face about that, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're bipolar. I don't know. That's crazy. So he would cut him up. He'd force her to take him. She didn't know
she was forced to take medication.
Yeah. Dang it. So wait, according to her, she didn't know she'd been diagnosed or what her medication was because he always controlled it. I just wonder, like, what her family, if she ever like told her family about anything, like if being diagnosed or whatever, if it ever, because obviously, they probably argued and it came out where he was like accusing her of being this or that, but maybe she just didn't know what her actual diagnosis was. What's that?
He definitely like used it against her when he would talk to people. That was what he was telling her friend that was saying, like, we thought that was really weird and we blocked him. He was basically telling her, like, Mica's sick and you guys need to apologize to me for defending her and all kinds of stuff, and like stop talking to her and essentially alienating her. But also he was telling the congregation she was bipolar. Like, you guys knew she was sick.
Yeah. But so I'm just still trying to figure out why that says that he didn't. he would refuse. So I'm wondering if she never actually got to see the actual diagnosis. So she had to just trust what he was saying. That I don't know. That's just
Well,
messed up.
unfortunately, I know
Either
from
way.
experience that when you're put into like a like a like a 24 to 48 hour hold, they will diagnose you with something and you just walk out with the diagnoses, but it's not like super formal. It's just literally them talking to you, asking you, trying to figure out what's going on, and then they got to let you go and they have to slap something on it. That's why she said, I'm going for a third evaluation because you know, a third party evaluation, because where she probably got her diagnoses was a hospital. When they release you, they basically release you with medication and a diagnosis within 24 to 48 hours, and that's not enough time to fully diagnose somebody. So I believe that she would leave knowing that they told her that, but you know, at the same time saying that's not true. Like whatever they're saying, it's not true. And he was bipolar, Michelle DeMattles. He was actually diagnosed bipolar. Are you muted, Steph?
Oh my God, I am never not muting this again for the night. What do you do you think that that's a possibility what Sane wrote? Because who did they say? Was it Michael that said that she looked drugged in that article? I forget who they named.
Michael said that her in the 911 call that her voice sounded slurred. Or
But
like,
no,
you
somebody
know,
said she looked
slow.
like that in the surveillance. Let me see if I could find that.
Yeah,
But
that they said her friend said that she looked like she was crying
friend,
and like slow in the surveillance. Yeah.
so do you think she possibly was drugged that day by like I don't know, I don't want to say unwillingly.
I don't know if she was if she was drugged. I mean, we don't necessarily know if she met up with anybody, but we also don't know if she didn't meet up with anybody. Um, I for a fact feel she wouldn't have met up with JP. But also we have those what look like bruises on her hands. I saw your video, you kind of zoomed in and it does look like there might be like
Yeah,
like
I can't.
it almost
It
looks like a
could.
dark mark on her hand, like her wrist, like her dad was saying.
Yeah.
So maybe they did run into each other, but I don't know, dude. Like something threw her over the edge for sure.
You
And they're
want to
still
play? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say they're still trying to figure out, like, or not they, but her family is still trying to get actual evidence of JP being like at the ball game
Ooh,
and then like
yeah.
afterwards and stuff like that.
That shouldn't be that hard with how many cameras are everywhere. They should be able to find something that could get him. And I don't know, like in the car. I'm trying to think like all the surveillance, but you could probably find an angle from a car if he's driving to see if it's him, maybe. Or
For sure.
where was the game? Would they have cameras where the game was?
I don't know. I mean, I know the game. I know where the game was, but I don't know if they had cameras. But there's people there taking, photos of videos of the game. Mm, nobody's come forward though. So Abelus says Zav, the investigators could easily test whether a body would float and drift on that pond. And then she says that pig bodies are often used to test such things, like at the Quantico farm.
Yeah, but they're not going to because they ruled it. They already said what they thought it was. So who's gonna? I mean, somebody's gonna have to do it independently, right? Well, I guess they have private investigators. Yeah, they could do that. Do you think they're going to do that? And thank you, Abellis. You think they're going to go that far and test that? But then it's like, it's still going to be a hard case. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe for them to know, but to actually be able to charge. I mean, I'm talking about a hard case for murder. You know what I'm saying? Don't you
Yeah,
think?
no. So I definitely don't ever think that there will be I don't think her cause of death will change. I don't think that they'll ever go into that. But I do hope that he's still charged for pushing her, like, to do it. To do
That might be
like
something.
well, so one of the things that I keep thinking to myself is she was saying she was scared of him. She was asking him to not communicate with her. She was letting people know formally that he was harassing her. And then he went ahead and stripped her. I keep saying this. He stripped her of all of her devices, and therefore he only had access to her through email and letters. And so he put all of his stuff out there. He apologized. He admitted to things. And in his correspondence, I hope that's what they can use against him.
Yeah.
The constant correspondence, because once somebody asks you to not message them anymore and you continue to do it, it's harassment. And I think he was truly harassment is just a soft word for what he was doing. He was stalking her, like tormenting her.
I mean, so you think a stalking charge? I mean, what kind of charge would they be able to get her with or get him with though?
Well,
No, because
like cyber harassment, when kids get bullied to a point where they do, like, there's been cases where kids they'll unalive themselves, and they found out that it was because a group of girls were sending them unsolicited messages, bullying them and such, and you can get in trouble
I
for
see what you're saying. I see.
like
Yeah.
cyber harassment.
Okay.
And I'm
So
not
the
saying it's going
link.
to be anything that sticks for the long run. I'm not saying he's going to get 15 to 25, but I'm hoping that something. I want something to stick. Anything. He's done so much. Something's got to stick.
Yeah, I think something will. Might not be as much as what we want, but I bet you'll be able to get something. But with all the people that are working on it now, they're probably getting people volunteering to help them and stuff, I bet. So I think they'll be able to get something, but hopefully it'll be something big enough to like feel like there's somewhat of justice. I mean,
And also not just justice. Jake Loves Jesus says, I doubt he is charged. It'll take another woman to get abused and go through this again for the cops to do anything. I believe that 100%.
yeah, I do too. How many times we've seen that where it's like could have stopped it, but for like another person now is affected, yeah. Or their life. Oh my God. I mean, so I'm gonna play. Have you seen the Ring camera, or you've seen the Ring footage with the sound? I want to play it though, because I might as well play the files. Have you watched it?
I've watched it, but I've been wanting to watch it with you.
Okay. That was kind of quick. Oh, sorry. She does look so sad, though. She looks so sad.
Speaking of necessary endings, your life of sleeping is over. So when I get into this and I start to look at what the scriptures say, I came across this passage, and here it is. You might remember the song by the Birds, turn to everything. There's this
Yeah, she looks so sad.
She looks so sad.
So sad.
So here, I don't know. I was just trying to go through it. I didn't even have time to really go through much else because I was rushing. But she brings her sandwich out. Remember that sandwich that's in her car? So she brings it out the first time that she goes out. I don't know why I just pointed it out. You know how I do it, Amanda. But I don't know what that means. But like, what's that?
It can mean it stuff like that can make and break cases. It's very weird.
And then I'm trying to figure out where she has the bag. She's obviously stopped and got like lunch or something. I can't make out the logo or whatever. She's got a.
I'm in disbelief of how many times she changed.
Well, before work, because wasn't it because then she went to work? I could see that because like she went out before, she didn't want to wear work clothes, and then she changes.
And then, but then she's wearing the jacket, and then like I don't know.
Yeah.
Every time I've watched it, I question it. Like, is this really all the same day?
I wonder if she's known, like she does that often. Usually, I don't know. Look how like she's almost like confused. I think she's trying to figure out where how to get her keys out. But it's just like even on the gas station footage, where I know she's looking for something, but it's just like I don't know. I still just
It's very slow. Previous to this,
yeah.
when she was grabbing her keys, she looked morose and it looked like she was almost struggling to coordinate.
Yeah. But I also wonder if it's because of like all the thoughts and she's contemplating this in her head about like she could be preoccupied, like, am I gonna do this or not?
She's
I mean
definitely in
only
her head. You can tell she's
yeah.
in her head. Yeah, you can.
So she's not happy. I mean, she's so oh,
Someone is saying that it looks like she's wearing a Fitbit.
yeah, it does. Her watch, whatever. Why does she have it on? She's got it on
So
still,
your
right?
necessary endings,
Yeah.
your life of sleeping is over. So when I get into this and I start to look at what the scriptures say,
It's hard that angle. I was trying to see if you could see that bruise on it again. It's hard. It's hard. You can't really tell because that angle. But
across this passage, and here it is. You might remember the song about the birds. Turn, turn, turn to everything. There's this.
what does he say right at the beginning on that video? I just want to see something.
I have it written down somewhere. It's from an audiobook called Necessary Endings.
Endings. Your life of sleeping is over.
Wait, but hold on. Let me hear it. Hold on one second.
So your necessary endings. Your life of sleeping is over.
Your life of good theory. Your life of sleeping is over. Is that what he said?
I don't know.
That's kind of like eerie. Just hold on a second.
Into this and I start. So your necessary endings. Your life of sleeping is over. So when I get into this and I start to look at what the scriptures say, I came across this passage, and here it is. You might remember the song about the birds. Turn, turn, turn to everything. There's this.
Wow. What's chat saying? Oh, it's Necessary Endings by Henry Cloud. Okay.
So let me just read you a quote from this book. I just Googled it real quick to see. It says, an important quote from this book is, without the ability to end things, people stay stuck, never becoming who they are meant to be, never accomplishing all that their talents and abilities should afford them. So it's saying that necessary endings means the termination of something or someone whose time has passed. It could be a business, a strategy, an employee, a product line, or whatever necessary part of the whatever necessary part means that if the ending does not happen, then either bad things occur or good things don't.
Wait a minute. That's kind of deep. So if
It's very deep. So it's saying the necessary part of necessary endings, which is the termination of something whose time has passed, is the necessary part is if the ending does not happen, then either bad things occur or good things don't. So basically saying if you don't leave this situation, bad things are going to keep happening and good things won't.
dude, why couldn't she just left the situation? Like, I wonder if she was just like contemplating like all day, or wonder if she just had it like made up. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's happening. Or wonder if she was trying to find like some reason to not to go through with it. I don't know. I don't know what to think. But so do you think JP was literally telling her end it? Like, do you think that it was that direct or no?
I don't think he had to tell her to end it. I think he was insinuating that if you leave me, you're going to lose everything. I'm going to take everything from you. I'm going to take your pride. I'm going to take your money. I'm going to take your friends, your congregation. I'm going to take what you love the most. What is like, what she wanted to do, the missionary work, and then trying to alienate her. I don't think he necessarily had to tell her. He was putting razor blades in her tires.
Hmm.
And like we were saying before, like putting razor blades in somebody's tires isn't necessarily just trying to stop them from going somewhere. You don't know when the puncture is going to happen.
Oh, huh.
So I think he was trying to get her gone one way or another, and he was using like the religious aspect against her. You know, I don't know how to explain it. He was using like, I want to say like Catholic guilt, but they were Christian. Like, how do I? Because remember, she was talking
Yeah.
about in her video that God hates divorce. She's like, but doesn't God
Yeah.
also hate abuse and
Yeah.
stuff like that? And I feel like that's something that he told her, like God hates divorce.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think he definitely used religion to control her and like make her feel guilty and make her feel like I mean, that's how so many people do that under the under that like religious stuff, like people that manipulate people like, well, God doesn't like that. But yeah, I think he definitely used that. And it's just so sad because
Yeah, I don't think he actually had to tell her like I want you gone. I think he was just telling her. Remember I mentioned before like that there's like a rap term where they say like die slow. Like I could make this go really fast, but I want you to suffer.
mm,
I really do believe that. That's my take from all of this. Like I said, unfortunately, I think Micah did end her life, but I think she was pushed and shoved. And somebody said that right now, worn down little by little. I mean, in this video, just alone at the all of these videos, including the one at the pawn shop and everything, she is so sad.
she is. Do you want to watch a pawn shop? I have music for that though, but it might be loud. I don't know. But hold on.
Can you turn it down in the editor?
Yeah. Oh no, I could turn it down. I could turn it down like here. Wait, hold on. I think I can. Yeah, I can. Just tell me to pause it. I just want to. I haven't watched this straight through with anybody.
Wind me up and watch me choke. He could build me with feathers and break me with smoke. Holds me till I can't breathe, and his eyes tell me things his mouth can't achieve. Me, I feel 1,000 different ways. Still, I'd rather act than articulate. I've got cracks on my back and my shoulder and my wing. You see, I'm an angel, but I do bad things. And when you want me, well, I'll be gone. So talk to me another time. See, I don't need your recklessness, because I've got mine. Oh, won't you look for me on a different day? I wanna be the one that got away. I wanna be the one that got away. Well, there's always hope to keep us going. I still see a white picket fence and green grass growing. Maybe I was drawing in my head. You know, you're the reason that I left. Now when you want me, well, I'll be gone. So talk to me another time. See, I don't need your recklessness, because I
I mean, she definitely knew what she wanted. She went right in there and knew what gun she wanted right away.
Yeah. Someone said she's smiling, and I was like, maybe to not raise suspicion.
Yeah, because she's probably feeling like she's buying. Yeah, she doesn't. I don't think she knows what she's going to be doing.
But I always wanted to be just like him. Strong enough to stay and fight.
Nicole Merck says that another creator had noticed that her watch keeps flashing, like she's continually getting messages or texts or calls from someone.
During this or during which?
Yeah, during this.
I should have zoomed in.
That's so true, LG. They do say that.
My family.
Huh, interesting.
Mama has a heart of gold, the sweetest soul you could ever know. She had a boy and had one more. To love and fight, what's a brother for? His blood is in my own. No good and no bad and in between.
I haven't seen a light on her watch at all.
My family. Blood is in my own. Good and the bad and in between. I know I'm not alone. 'Cause looking in the mirror, it's plain to see my family.
When I do this for pre-record, I'm going to zoom in a little bit because I want to see closer when I do it. Who's chatting?
It used to seem so clear, laid out in black and white. No cause to ever fear, no need for compromise. The questions on my mind, the things I couldn't say. It used to feel so real inside this desperate heart, a joy no one could steal, a strong and steady start. The questions on my mind, the things I couldn't say. When I'm calling out your name, is anyone listening? When I've lost the words to say, is anyone listening? Just a little bit, just a little bit closer. Can I find my way back to you? It used to look so right, dressed up and figured out. No place to run and hide, no room to ever doubt. These questions on my mind, the things I couldn't say.
Lord.
Just a little bit, just a little bit closer. Just a little bit, just a little bit closer. I'm calling out your name. Is anyone listening? When I've lost the words to say, is anyone listening? Just a little bit, just a little bit closer. Just a little bit, just a little bit closer. Can I find my way back to you? You can't go home. You can't go home. But you can find another shelter you can call your own. You can't push time. You can't push time. But you can ride out every wave like an alibi. Your past won't leave. Your past won't leave. It'll stay with them like it stays with me. You won't break free. You won't break free. 'Cause death is gonna get you like it's gonna get me. Just run, run to the edge, unbroken. Run, 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 run to the edge, unbroken. You won't see God, you won't see God. But you'll swear he's in the morning when the sun comes out. Your God won't talk. Your God won't talk. But he'll sing within your blood and he just won't stop.
Never knows him. Yeah. See what she was talking about. I would let, dude. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I mean, I don't know if, like, wonder what she was talking to him about. Wow. Just this silver necklace. So, do you think it was just a glitch? Like, however we all thought, where'd her necklace go? I think it was just there the whole time, right? And the picture just missed it or something. Because she doesn't take it off, right?
Right.
Thanks, Mia. He's very much like my ex. They think if they push hard enough, end it ourselves because we'll have absolutely nothing left to live for. We're 100% empty. Oh, well, sorry that you had to go through that. And yeah, I mean, you're right.
That's a testimony.
You speak to me and say you'd have it any other way if you could. You speak to me and say lately there's been all this pain
at the loss of life. When you're lost for words, there is only hurt inside. How do you know when it's time to let go? When the memory is the only thing that you can hold. I'll do it the only way that I know how. So goodbye, my friend. I'm sure we'll see each other again behind the light. Oh, behind the light. Save a seat for me and everybody who will love you for the rest of their lives. Lay down to fight. I'll see you on the other side. See you on the other. Lay down your fight. See you on the other. Forever 23. So much left to see. And so much left to do. And so much more to be. And they say life's unfair. And ain't that the truth? But all that good advice ain't no use to you. So there's only one thing that I can say. Oh, goodbye, my friend. I'm sure we'll see each other again behind the light. Behind the light. Save a seat for me and everybody who will love you for the rest of their lives. Lay down to fight. I'll see you on the other side.
There's a different angle. I should have probably played this angle to get more facial expressions, but I just wanted it. That one other angle at least shows like what a little bit farther back on the counter. But look, let's watch how quick she fixed this. It's like she knew what she wanted. I mean, which gun? I mean, yeah.
Save a seat for me and
She definitely knew what she
everybody
wanted.
who will love you for the rest of their lives.
Someone said in the comments that she had told her dad she was going to get one a few days before.
I saw her dad say that for protection, right, or something like that.
Yep.
So.
Time is a currency that cannot be bought. It comes and goes like a fleeting thought. Time is more valuable than diamonds and gold. But I spend it like it means nothing at all. Time is a gift that I cannot return. I've gotta take what I'm given and make the most of my living. And time is a dance that I have to learn. Don't wanna get out of step or ever dance on my own. Time stands still for no man. Ooh. friend can feel like a thief. My time as moments failed with those I love and being still. I will be careful, I will be shrewd, giving time to what I should. Time stands still for no man. Ooh, no amount of money will ever slow it down. Time won't bend a care for my plans. Ooh, I've been given my lot, I won't let it slip through my hands. Time stands still for no man. Ooh, no amount of money will ever slow it down. Time won't bend a care for my plans. Ooh, I've been given my lot, I won't let it slip through my hands. Doesn't get easier the further I run. It gets harder to carry the weight of what I've done. I am speaking from experience. I don't wanna run, run, run no more. I don't wanna run, run, run no more. Seems to me a man can do a lot of thinking when he's staring down the barrel of a gun. And the devil sat his sights set on me since the day that I took sides with the sun. Now every morning I go to war with the ghosts I met the night before, just trying to find the grace in my mistakes. There's monsters beating down my door, they're hungry for a soul that's worn from all of the running that I've done. I don't wanna run, run, run no more. 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 Bracing for the end. Hell is where we're all reaching. This clash is all of our ideals, asking answers to those who have no will. I think it's better to pray, pray, pray. I think it's better to pray, pray. better to pray, pray.
It's time for me to let go of this heartache and see the world once again, the world like it was back then. I remember when we started. I know we were hoping for the best. We were holding on, I guess. Oh, I can see why we've been living all of these lies. And I know that you can see it too. So why don't we try and end this final goodbye with love, so we can make it through. It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. This time I see the truth we've been avoiding. I don't wanna hide anymore, don't wanna fight you anymore. No, I neglected what we had here, and I should have broken down those walls, but apart now we fall. Oh, I can see why we've been living all of these lives, and I know that you can see it too. So why don't we try and end this final goodbye with love, so we can make it through. It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, it's time to save our souls, Yeah, it's time to save our It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were.
Sometimes I'm so hollow, I hear words echoing. It's been a long road, and there's a war inside of me. A voice that I love and a voice that I hate, and they won't let me go. No, they fight till I'm breaking, and they're taking all of me. But when the oceans roar, I lift my eyes up till I find you. Battle torn, but you say the scars, they don't define you. And oh, I wanna feel that it's true, and I just wanna let you use. Don't know who to follow when I'm hollow.
Sometimes I get broken by the weight of my doubts. Feels like I'm
oceans roar, I lift my eyes up till I find you. Battle torn, but you say the scars, they don't define you. And oh, I wanna feel that it's true, and I just don't wanna lie to you. Don't know who to follow when you're hollow. When the oceans roar, I lift my eyes up till I find you. Battle torn, but you say the scars, they don't define you. And oh, I wanna feel that it's true, and I just don't wanna lie to you. Don't know who to follow when you're hollow. Don't know who to follow. I don't remember everything from high school. I won't remember most of what I read. My memory's terrible, but I can promise you I'll never forget you, my love. I can't recall what I had for breakfast, or the name of the film we saw last night. A million things I'll forget, but one thing I know, I'll never forget you, my love. I'm just saying I'll keep getting older. There's endless things that'll slip my mind. There's no doubt I'll forget the words of this song, but I'll never forget you, my love. I have to write down grocery lists and birthdays. The calendar's becoming my best friend. Don't believe that I don't care. You can rest assured I'll never forget you, my love. I'm just saying I'll keep getting older. There's endless things that'll slip my mind. There's no doubt I'll forget the words of this song, but I'll never forget you, my love. Saying I'll keep getting older. There's endless things that'll slip my mind. There's no doubt I'll forget the words of this song. There's no doubt I'll forget the words of this song, but I'll never forget you, my love.
I need a heavenly touch. 'Cause I'll be backsliding. I need a little guiding for my soul. Only heaven knows. 'Cause I just need a helping hand. It's gonna help me stand. It's gonna help me stand. 'Cause I just need a helping hand. It's gonna help me stand. It's gonna help me stand. But every now and then I get a feeling in my bones that I'm
Okay.
just wandering
That's over.
on my own.
Wow.
So I hit my knees
Oh, Amanda. Where did Amanda go?
and I'm crying out, please, oh
Whoa. Amanda, how long have you been gone?
Just a few seconds.
Oh, okay. I was like, where's Daniel? Yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to lie. I actually cried like watching that, just because like I mean it was so long, and like the thoughts that are going through her head right there. Like
I know exactly. It's almost like, yeah, I can only imagine what.
I keep looking at her hands and like seeing if she's fidgeting, and she's not. She's just so calm. And people are reminding us in the comments that often when people are going to unalive themselves, they say they feel elated. um I'm not saying this is how she felt, but I'm saying, if there are questions of why she was smiling, that could be it. But I don't think she seemed elated. Like, I don't think she looked happy at all.
Yeah, no, I don't think she looked happy. I don't think she looked happy. That's not happy to me. But it's like, I feel like, do you think it was like there could have been like, I keep hoping, I know it's the past, but like if there was some kind of interjection that could have stopped her, like somebody says something or do something where it makes her like reconsider, I don't know. But yeah, no, she didn't look happy to me. I mean,
I think the
she was
smiling was
calm.
cordial.
Yeah.
I think she just didn't want to raise red flags. She had a smile. But she looked in the ring camera footage, even though she's wearing glasses. Well, she's not wearing glasses the entire time, but you can actually see, like, when you could tell when someone's been crying or just having a hard day, like they had a hard day before. You could actually just see the anguish on her face. Uh, I I wonder, and I hope, it's soon. Like the course, I wonder if he was corresponding with her, like what he was telling her, and I hope it comes out soon. Like, I really, really, really am dying to know.
So you think that he was texting her that day then?
I don't know. I said I'm wondering if there was correspondence, and if there is, like, I hope we get it. I wonder if he was like antagonizing her.
Wait, who? So he has the phone, right? Though we probably aren't going to get it if they don't get the phone back. He's not going to release it, right? And the case is closed, so they're not.
Were they saying the cops had the phone, or that he had the phone?
Oh, maybe they said the cops, but I thought they said he was going to get it or something, that the family wants it, but I don't know who said it in chat.
It was they're gone now, but it was
But so the cops had it, but who did they say was going to get it? Isn't he going to get all her stuff?
I believe so. Yeah.
So I mean, he's not going to release that unless if it's something good. I mean, he's going to be biased to release stuff that makes him look good, I'm sure. But and then if he gets it first and then they end up getting it, he's probably going to erase all of that. And then I don't know. So I don't know if we'll ever know the truth. Okay. I was gonna say I don't think they did talk that, but now I'm like, no, maybe he was bugging her that day.
So Alicia Phelps says the cops can subpoena her phone records, or maybe the family can. Often, when it's from iPhone to iPhone, it won't come up in your phone records. It's encrypted. It's not a regular text message. It's an MMS, and Apple won't release the messages. And even if you look on your phone bill, it won't pop up because they're not SMS messages.
So yeah. Wait, did they both have iPhones?
I was saying if they both did.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming he did.
Well, yeah, we might never know, Amanda, if they don't get it. And
He does give me Android vibes, though.
he does. You're right. He kind of does. But we know Mica's was an iPhone, right?
Yeah, hers was
Okay.
an iPhone.
But then if they got them together, maybe they both got the same one. You know how a lot of times couples, they'll get the same kind. But I don't know if she got that when she was still with them, or yeah, I'm sure, right? Because they weren't separated that long, but maybe not. Yeah.
I wonder if what the weather was. I haven't looked at what the weather was that day, but like I'm still wondering about bruising. Like, do you think she was wearing long sleeves to cover her arms?
What was the weather? Do we know what the temperature was?
No.
No, because it would be April. It wouldn't be that. Hold on, let me think.
Everybody else was wearing short sleeves.
Carolina, it's April. Let's look at the weather. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out. So it's April 27th in Robeson. Well, because she ended up taking off. So she must have got warm because you remember she had that thing, I think it was over top of it, right? And then she took it off and we saw it in her car seat on this passenger side. Okay, let me see if I could go back and get. I used to have this website, I forget what it is, where you could go back and get all the past like weather, like really in depth. But maybe since it's not that far back, maybe I'll be able to just Google it, you think?
I think I remember you using it for Watts.
Yeah, there is something. I can't remember. I think I have it somewhere, but I don't know if I'm able to figure it out right now. But let me just see if I do. If I just Google it.
Tasia Sandcliffe says, "What are Android vibes?" It's hard to explain.
It's funny.
Not everybody has Android vibes, but he just seems like the kind of guy that would. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on.
It's just a joke. Don't be mad at me.
No, I understand it. Like I feel like sometimes you get like a vibe from.
So it's if you know, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I can't get weather just from Googling it. Cool. So April 27th was in Robeson County. It says 85. Would that be right? Well, 85 is the high and 65 is the low.
They were all wearing short sleeves. Obviously the workers, but like the people walking in and stuff.
So wonder if she was the type, some people are always cold and they always overdress.
Well, that's me. I wear a sweater. In the heat.
You're always cold? I'm always hot.
No, even if I run hot, I wear sweaters. So I'm saying like I get some people just wear them for comfort, but I'm really wondering if she was like covering up bruises. Her family wouldn't take pictures of non-bruises.
But covered them up for who? Because if she had bruises, she probably has had them throughout their relationship pretty often, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Who is she hiding it from? Like in that day, from what she was just doing right there. You think she was hiding from just like people at the store or something? Or what do you mean?
Her roommate? I don't know. Because I'm imagining if let's just say she met up with JP. I don't think her friends would be happy about that.
Okay. So then if they would have seen bruises on her. But wait, how many bruises? She had the one on her hand. What other bruises did the dad say she had? I thought it was just on her hand. And
just on her hand. Yeah. Like her wrist. Yeah.
But that wouldn't even cover it up that good from having a shirt, right? I guess it did. We didn't see it, but like right there, it looked like there was one right there. I wish we could. it's how that ring, because she's so close, but just the way that it's like angled, you can't tell. Well, because that'd be interesting to know, because the dad's theory is somebody forced her the gun up to her head, and that's how she got the bruise. But if she had the bruise before that, then we know, you know what I'm saying? We'll know that that's not how she got it.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
Good point. There you go, Zav.
Thank you. That was actually my whole point. You know, I pointed it out in the thing because I was thinking, wait, look, this looks like the bruise is already there. You know, it's not from. Yeah.
I did, and honestly, there you can see like some type of shadowing. I see it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100%, but that's why I put question mark. Like, what does everybody
Yeah.
see? I feel like there's a mixed comments. Like some people said yes, some people said no. But I want to know how big were they? You know what I'm saying? Like how prevalent were they? You know, the dad says they were there, but like were they real bad bruises or
Someone mentioned that he said on her arm too, I thought. So I'm gonna have to go back and listen. Okay,
know,
so
I
there was a
suspect maybe he did say
handprint type
something else.
bruise. You're
I
right.
think, yeah, but wasn't it like on the hand with the handprint, like somebody raised it? So that would be like right here would be the bruise, and then maybe up here. Like I thought he was talking about like they raised it and there's a handprint like that, or they're talking about a different handprint too.
No, I think he's talking about that one.
Yeah. So, but yeah, maybe where is that interview? Maybe we could listen to that to see was there more than just the handprint or no? You're saying there might have been where he said there might have been on the arm, like a different one too? I don't know.
Was it on this video or the last one where they were talking about the bruising? This live or the last live that we watched?
Last live. We didn't talk about this live. No, it was last live.
Okay. So do you want me to go back and see if
Yeah, see where that is, because it was new. Was it news? I don't even remember which interview.
I'm gonna look on your channel.
Okay.
Look on that live.
You know what I think it was? Why do I think it was that one sidebar when he went on sidebar?
It may have been that sidebar, the 20-minute one.
It might have been. I want to see what the poll's doing. Hold on. Murder. So 63 murder. I guess that maybe the poll isn't the best because everybody's like, well, what if it's both? But
some people were saying both.
Tricky. Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, I kind of mean like, yeah, I guess more like just physically, did she pull the trigger or did somebody else? I guess is what I was trying to get at with that question. So 63 murder, 37. Oh yes, JK, I will do the description. I will.
I'm gonna mute real quick so I can try to see if I hear it.
Okay. But I could actually, yeah, go ahead. Sorry. I won't talk. Right here. Hold on. Is it wait, which one is it? Hold on 1 second. I'll show you here. Oh, that's this one. Right here. So here is, let me share my screen. So here is the songs right here. So, I mean, but I will definitely write them out, but I could just name them. So we have Fiona, Hart, White Picket Fence, the Talbott Brothers family. There's all the songs in order of how they were. Is anyone listening? By Chariots, Run Run by Giants and Pilgrims, Home. Like I said, I'll list them out. Home by Ryan Darling. We got Thomas Gielen's Other Side. Time by Daniel Robinson. Run No More. Where did that go? Oh, Run No More by the Talbott Brothers. Pray by Deuce Williams. Forget by Marc Robillard. Hollow by Hollow featuring Jay Denton by Mizgin Caliph. I'll Never Forget You by Cam Monroe. Wait, hold on. Did I read that right? Why am I having trouble seeing this? Cam Monroe, yeah. And then Help Me Stand by John Coggins. And then that's all for that. But I will put them written out so you guys can see them. I don't think I have anything else. So I already played. I don't need to play that. I mean, I did the pre-record for the gas station. I had it in case if, we needed something. But yeah, I think we're already on for almost 3 hours. So yeah, since
And
it's
I
already
can't
up.
find the where her dad's talking about it either.
And do you have the sidebar? Is that the
No,
one with what's it? Okay.
I looked through our live and then I just went ahead and searched bruises.
Maybe I can look for it. But Memorial Day. Do you know it's the weekend? Is this a holiday, Amanda? Weekend,
Yes,
right?
it's Memorial Day week. It's Memorial Day on Monday.
Yeah. So it's the isn't today Friday? Yeah.
Yes.
So it's yeah.
No, wait, yes.
Yeah, I know. So yes, guys, everybody probably has a long weekend off Monday, huh? Hey, Barbara. What programs is that? You talking about my editor? I just use Filmora. That's what I had up is Filmora. Is that what you mean? The editor that I had up, or
Yeah.
Oh, is it News Nation, Sarah? Because he does some News Nation, but I know there was one where he did the sidebar, so I don't know which one the whole bruises. Is it the News Nation one? I could look. I mean, you want me to try to find it, or
Yeah, if you want to go look for it. I just I don't remember which one I saw it, and I've watched so many.
wait? So LTLT, however I should say that, says that she said she was in Fallbrook on the 911 call. There's no road there. It is the water. She was in a boat. Wait, what? What do you mean? You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to hear how she says that. In Fallbrook, this person saying, well, there's no Fallbrook. It would have to be a boat. But maybe she just got it wrong. Maybe she just saw the sign. But hold on. Let me find the 911 call. I just want to see.
I found a clip of her dad talking about it, I believe.
You did? Of the bruises?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, look at you. Why can't I? Okay, 1 second. Oh, there's the 911 call. All right, let me pull yours up real quick.
So yeah, I sent you. It's a short clip from TikTok. I sent it to you on Messenger.
Oh, it is News Nation. You were right, Sarah. Sarah was right. Good job. All right. I'm being lazy today, making everybody else work for me. All right.
My theory of how Mica died. Well, I know she was pushed to the brink. I know that there is no reason for her to be out there in that area. We've never been there. She's never been there. I mean, my theory is broad right now. There's bruises on her hand. There's injuries to her other arm, like a handprint. And these things were not documented, and they did not show up for no reason. And we were not satisfied with the answers that we were given in the entirety. It didn't seem like enough was done. And we just want more answers. We want more checking into this.
Does he talk about it a different time though? Why do I feel like I remember him saying more?
There was another one. I think it was on sidebar because he talks about scratches. When I think I found it.
You found it. Hold on, I want to find while you're finalizing. I want to find that where she says Fallbrook. Hold on. Oh, I thought I had this shared. Sorry. I'm trying
What's
to
the phone number you're calling me from?
843-655-5242.
Where's the park located at?
In Fair Bluff.
Fair Bluff. Okay.
Let's see.
Huh. Hey, Mama
I
Mia.
have my location on, I think, on my phone.
I don't know.
Find my phone is on. I just did my my location.
Okay, I'm showing. Hold on one second.
Okay, is that it, Amanda?
At the 12-minute mark is when
I don't think
when it
you
begins.
are in Robeson County.
On the TikTok? Oh, I didn't know there was two guys that long. Okay.
No, it wasn't the TikTok. The one under it.
At the Lumber River State Park.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Okay. Tell me what's happened.
I'm about to kill myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
Okay, ma'am. Just listen to what I'm saying, okay? Let me make sure I got the exact location where you're at, okay? Just one.
Okay. That's another thing. Like, if she wanted them to make sure they had the right location, why did she hang up then? Did she just know that they'd be able to figure it out? They're going to figure it out, and she wanted her to do it before anybody could find her and stop her, or I don't know. It's just so creepy or eerie that like that Harvey guy could make it sound like so easy. You could do that. It wouldn't be that hard at all. But I mean, the whole thing in general would take a lot of planning. I mean, or somewhat, yeah. I mean,
I know this is really like a really weird observation, but obviously we know she had cash, but they had said she was struggling with money, asking, trying to figure out how to make payments and stuff. But she had made her car payment. When she was at the gas station, she used her card. When she was at the pawn shop, she used her card. Why keep the cash?
yeah.
I know that's really weird. I just wonder, like,
Yeah, that is weird.
I
Wait, she
think
had
I'm just
$500, but the gun was more than 500. But yeah, why not at the gas station?
Yeah.
Did she? I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff like that, but I mean, maybe to have a trail of where she was going. I don't know.
You would think that she wouldn't want a trail.
But
Because
then why?
like,
She called 911 and dropped her pin. So
I mean, previous to that, because like, how they were saying, people were noticing that in the pawn shop, every time the door would open, she would turn around, she would turn around, she would turn around, like she was really paranoid. And we know from JP's own words that he put tracking devices on her to make sure that she wasn't going out to buy a gun. So, the paranoia was real. There was, the
yeah. So he couldn't track. Yeah, that's true, because she wouldn't want him to track her, huh?
and she
Unless
like,
if she
and just
did.
in case he was still able to access her accounts, like, would she I don't know, like, I don't
That's
know, dude.
it's a good question. I didn't even think about that for some reason, but maybe she did want him to, because she, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
like it could be possible that she wanted to show him, like, I'm doing it.
yeah, show the gun, and like, look what you freaking Made me
I wonder
do.
if she called him. I wonder if that's something that he hasn't divulged. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
this is
All
this
right.
is that one, and then I think it starts at the 12-minute mark. Or what did you say?
Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the. Oh, there we go.
We pressed pretty hard for more information and such, and the sheriff's office was trying to compress the briefing for us, and then they gave us a flash drive. It doesn't sound like Mica during the 911 call. She's so slow and so, but then later there are, I haven't even heard them myself, honestly. I have someone who's going through all that for me and filtering the information, because otherwise, the more information I get that sounds off, the more furious I get, and I need to be able to focus and control my emotions. So, but there was screaming going on and such, and that's not something indicative of a self-inflicted. That's sounds like a fight, and with the bruising on her hands and on her arm, scratches on her hands, indicating defensive wounds. So very frustrating.
When you say defensive wounds, is that something that was told to you by a medical professional when you talked about multiple casings there? Where did you get this information? And when you brought this information to law enforcement or brought it or mentioned to them, what did they say?
Okay, as far as finding out, the park ranger took us back to the scene and pointed out, here's where she would have been standing. Here's where the shell casings and the live round were, which also doesn't make sense. She knew how to use a weapon. She got the weapon for self-protection. She told me days beforehand, Dad, I really feel like I need a weapon for protection. And she knows how to use it. She's qualified. She's been through training. She's not going to charge the weapon and eject a live round. She already knows the first rule of gun, use is knowing the condition of the gun. So
wait, so scratches? So he made it seem like it was two different bruises and then scratches on her hand, which I didn't see any scratches on her hand that I can make out on any of the videos. But is it possible from
when she
like
was wading through the water and stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking like after, if it was like something that happened after she shot herself. But oh yeah, like making her way back there too. Well, she could even have fell and got a bruise. Well, he says like hand. So, but
one thing that I'm getting from this right now, though, is I don't want to say in the affirmative, but it sounds to me like he's trying to tell us that those casings were from her gun.
But did he get it tested?
No, but we've also we're a lot of us are saying it sounds like he's familiar with guns and ammunition and stuff. Like maybe because he knows what kind it was it's consistent with, and so he's just able to say it. But it sounds like that's what he's inferring.
I mean, I don't think since her last experience where she said the gun jammed, it wouldn't be that weird that she did some test shots. But I mean, none of the witnesses heard. Did they only hear one gunshot for sure?
He only heard one gunshot for sure. But how long was she back there? I don't know.
Yeah, because if they're saying there's more than one, then that means regardless if you think it was her or whoever, they're thinking that it was fired more than once. I mean, think about it. Maybe she was testing it out first to make sure, because what happened last time, and I don't think it would be that weird. But I just, yeah. How long was she back there? Maybe she was back there for like an hour prior. Those people weren't even anywhere around. Maybe, right?
Yeah. And like the crying too, like I feel like she was so stoic throughout all these videos. Like it I don't know, it seems like to me like she would just go out there and I don't know, the crying seems, I mean, it's obviously consistent. You're going to be sad, but I feel like if she was so gung ho about it, there would be no crying, but that's just guessing. Like, but he's saying, he heard weeping beforehand.
I don't think she was gung ho about it. Like there's a lot of pain behind just like the face, like her face. Like you could tell she was in a
I'm
lot of
just saying, like
pain,
the
and
way
I
she
think she
went,
was not.
she
She was
went.
like fighting with herself. I mean, I know you said she seemed calm, but I still think up until it happened, like she was thinking in her head, contemplating maybe. I
Yeah,
don't
for
know.
sure.
Go ahead, though. You were going to say something. Did I
I
interrupt?
was. I know. I just think, when watching the footage, and she went straight, like, we're saying in the pawn shop, she went straight to what she wanted. She knew exactly what she wanted. Like, she was calm and collected throughout the entire process, and uh, it makes me feel like she had her emotions gathered.
Yeah, man.
Like mind made up kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, but I could still see her crying a little bit before
Yeah, I mean, I
because
guess.
I don't think she 100% had her mind made up because, I mean, she did because if she did it, but I just still think it was like she knew. It was just like that one person, was making her feel this way. One person, like if she could just get rid of the chains that he had her on, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't think she was happy. And I don't think she made that decision lightly if she did indeed make that decision. I mean, I think she freaking was struggling with it the whole time. I don't know. Like, I don't even think she knew. I mean, she dressed for work, right? I mean, I still don't think she knew like 100%. She was, I wonder how many times that she thought about it and didn't go through with it,
Yeah. Well, we have the one, her one testimony when she was going to, and then it didn't work. Um, and that's why, like, some people are saying maybe you were saying maybe if there was practice rounds or whatever, but they didn't hear them. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. This wouldn't bother me and keep me up at night if it was normal. There is something wrong.
Yeah. I mean, there is something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know how far it goes here, but I'm sure in another couple days there's going to be more out. It's because the family is keeping at it, so hopefully they'll be able to uncover
I'm proud of
some
them,
stuff.
man,
But
because I
yeah,
feel like they'd even be able to accept at the end if it did have nothing to do with JP. But I just know that they're saying this isn't right because they know that that he's involved some way, and they want to say that it was actually physically done by somebody other than her. And with that conviction, it makes me believe like there's so much more that we don't know.
yeah. You mean that they know, or what do you mean? You're saying
Yeah,
that they?
like, yeah,
Oh,
that
okay, okay.
that they may know, because I mean that's those are some deep that's a deep accusation.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
obviously coming from
Yeah.
her family, it's warranted. But you know um it's still very, if they're saying it out loud, it's because they know something we don't know, and they're you know god, yeah, there's something wrong with this guy.
Whenever he's been, like just at home hiding out. Wonder if he like left the state or left the country even, or like wonder what.
i'm
Huh?
su- I'm surprised nobody's camped out outside of his house, the same way they did like Brian Laundry and stuff.
Yeah. Are some of those people the same people cover? Oh, we know the one, but yeah,
We
I
know the
guess they
one.
are kind of, aren't they? I'm surprised. Some of the ones
Because
that are known.
we did have, in the beginning they were following him around, it seemed, but that's almost stopped. So maybe he is gone. Oh, and then I sent you the message about the services.
Where did you send it?
Um, Solid Rock at Market Common posted maybe 24 hours ago now. We will continue to study God's Word. Adult Sunday School will begin this Sunday, May 26th from 11 to 12 following our 10 a.m. service.
Yeah, okay.
So
Sunday
Solid
God's
Rock is cute. You know, they're on. They're still going.
So adult Sunday school. Okay. I wonder when he'll start back, or if they're going to end up
It says
not
after the
letting him.
service. I think he's gonna come back because if you read like his let go form, it was just like they're just letting him go for the process.
Yeah. No, it sounds like they're. I mean, that's what they're going to do. But if like more comes out, and can you imagine what those sermons are going to be like when he comes back?
Jeez,
dude,
he's gonna be David again.
I can't even. That is not going to be healthy for those people to listen to him. Because that'd be
One thing
interesting.
I
I wonder if
forgot.
they're going to have it on the video on their YouTube channel. What's that?
One thing I forgot to bring up is in that first video that we watched from her dad, and he's saying, he's not acting like a grieving husband. Right away, he was like, he was so sure about what had happened, and he never acted sad. And all I need to know is those messages that he sent her family. Like, well, let's not forget that right away he was like, this is what happens when you keep people from the people that they love and encourage them to not listen and not take their medications. Good job, Francis family. That's what he told them.
I know.
That's all I need to know. Like,
yeah, no, that's just, yeah, you can't.
the fact that he thinks he had no fault whatsoever to just deflect like that is just the audacity. So much audacity in 2024.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, at all, but yeah, he'll get his karma,
Well,
It's slowly
we've
already
definitely
coming.
done lives. We've definitely done lives bringing out his stuff and then bringing out Micah's stuff. It would be interesting if we did one where you and I just dedicated to putting all of his dirt into one video, even if we've already brought it up, but like just going over all, like everything that's been pulled up, all the people that have said stuff, like just to do one, I guess, slanderous video.
Yeah, I mean, we could. Honestly, yeah, he's gonna be after us. Yeah, we'll definitely
Time consuming.
reconvene here in
There's
a
so
few days.
much.
Kathy, wow, another one? Dang it, thank you. Oh my god.
Be honest with you
Wow.
guys, the video I put together today took me an extremely long time, and I already had half of it made, and the other ones were clipped from other people, and I didn't even string them together correctly. That took me so long. Zav works so much on these videos. We have no idea, and like you can't even say no. I know what you're going through.
Oh,
And you're
thank
meticulous.
you.
Like when my video did the voiceover, I was like, "Oh my god, I must have accidentally put a clip over it," and I'm like, "That would have never happened to Zav."
Oh, thank you. Oh, I miss things though. But yeah, oh, thanks. That's so sweet.
But hey,
Man.
you do deserve the recognition and the support from from the people who appreciate it. I mean, when I didn't do all of my own investigations about things, and I would come to your channel, I mean, it saved me time. So time's money.
Yeah, thank you. You always leave me feeling all like
What do I say? I'm a
good
fan
for
first, Zav. I'm a fan
yeah.
first.
Oh, it's weird. I mean, it's not weird like in a bad way, but it's almost like I feel like we're just the
Surreal.
same. And we are
Yeah.
though. But yeah, I mean, I remember you were watching me, but didn't you stay quiet for the longest time? Like you used to not say anything, right?
I left for a year. So I was like heavy on Watts just in comments. And then I was like really sensitive about the case, like tender. So when the R's first came out and said that they didn't want anybody talking about it anymore, I was like, I'm gonna respect that. And then eventually I came back.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was definitely That blew up like the true crime. I mean, think about how actually small it was compared to what it is now. Like the community, like it's grown so much. Though so much has changed just from Watts. It's crazy.
It's definitely been an evolution, and the people that were there and the people that are still here, we definitely feel like we went through something. Like we all feel
Yeah,
connected in that way.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that
a lot of people didn't make it out. I
a
mean,
lot of
make it. I
people
should
did
say.
not make it.
Yeah. Do you
Any case.
remember? Oh my God, what was her name? Mary Marlowe? No, wait.
Yeah. Mary
Did I
Marlowe.
say it right? Oh my.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hey, how is she? What happened to her? Is she still alive? I mean,
Uh,
I'm
I don't
trying
know
to
if
think of
she's
anybody
fine, but
else.
she's alive. I think she's alive. I'm pretty sure she's
Okay.
alive.
I'm just trying to
I'll have
think of
to ask.
some of like the
But she definitely yeah, she's gone.
not on. She's definitely not on YouTube.
Yeah, no, she was like suspecting that they like hacked her computers and all
I
kinds of stuff.
remember that was the end where she was like very paranoid. Yes. She got a lot of crap, but I mean, she also brought on a lot of stuff. But I almost feel, yeah, we won't get into that. But no, I'm bringing it up like in a reminiscent type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like after the fact, it's like, there's that other lady, that she ended up striking me for like it was 2 of my videos. So I had 2 strikes when my first year, like at the same time. But then we ended up like working it out. But she was another one. I can't remember her name, but she was another Watts one. I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely memories. Now I can look
Well,
back with, but even
and
back then, it was mostly good. Yeah, just a lot of
and it
drama.
actually it taught a lot of us how to investigate. Or I mean, the weird investigations we do now, or how we deep dive it definitely spearheaded the way we do it, the way we do these lives. um this is how I started following you. You were doing like deep dives into cases, but mostly Watts, and you would just go through all of the files. And to some people it was boring, but I could listen to it for hours. So, it's not everybody's cup of tea. After we do lives, I see comments, people like, I can't stand to look at you guys, like stuff like that. The people that like us, the people that don't. We've never pretended to be professionals, and the people who follow you already know that, you know, they're gonna walk in here and you could say you're gonna do something, and then we end up doing something else. So the
Yeah.
people who like you, and I'm happy you have your following, your loyal following. And yeah, I
Thank
mean, these
you.
cases are definitely riveting, and I love talking about them, and I love that we are able to platform ourselves to do it, and also be able to say, like, we're not professionals, we're just
Yeah.
emotional beings, and we want to talk about it
Yeah. It's pretty
with our
awesome,
friends.
actually, really. Yeah. It's like I can't even imagine. Like 10 years ago, I would never imagine that like I could doing relatively good because I'm living at home and I'm able to like do this for a freaking job. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I love it. I love what I do, and yeah, I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. Um, but yeah.
Let's do this
Well,
again in a couple
yeah, for
days.
real. We will. Keep me updated. You were on it today. I mean, you're always on it, but yeah, I didn't even know any of the new stuff that was going on. But because I was looking through these files and stuff. I am going to upload just like pre-record you guys if you want to see them. I know we we just watched the one, but I'm going to zoom in, I think, before I upload it, because as I was watching, I'm like, man, I wish I would have zoomed in because I kind of want to see if we could read her lips, what she's saying to the worker, and just kind of see
Ooh, that gave
the
me a good
emotion.
that gave me a good
What?
idea, because
What?
there's people on TikTok that dedicate themselves to lip reading, and you can like tag them in
Really?
videos and be like, yeah, like, so you'll tag them in a video with a celebrity and be like, what do you think they said? And they'll stitch the video, which is make their own, and then tell you what they think they said. I'm gonna ask
And
somebody.
yeah, yeah. And then like I said, I'll get that up. I'm gonna zoom in, and then see if you could tag her or tag whoever. Are they usually pretty good? Well, I guess you don't know because it's lip reading and then you have to just trust them or not, right?
Yeah,
Huh.
most of them are hearing impaired, so it comes from within that they have to
Oh.
understand, you know.
Yeah, then they probably do. They were probably actually really good at it. Okay. Yeah, I want to know because I would wonder if that guy, both of those guys, but the main guy that was waiting on her at Dick's, I wonder if he'll ever do an interview or how we can get a hold of him. We can interview him,
Someone
just to
said
kind of
he was
see.
really chatty, and I'm like, yeah, I want to know what they were talking about.
Yeah. How can we, Amanda? How can you're good at like the contact part of finding
What,
people,
should I just
like
call
contact
Dick's?
them. Let's talk about this. Yeah.
Yeah, but
We actually
I
really
guess
could. I mean, we could find him. I know we could. Look, that's what we do. We're just talking about. We know what we're doing. We could find. Yeah, we'd be able to do that.
hey,
Let's try
I
to
found the
get
tow
him.
truck driver from Kylie's case.
Yeah. Was that you that found him? For
Oh, I don't know
me,
if I was the first one, but I definitely I didn't expose him, but I definitely found his social media like way early on and just left him alone.
I never exposed him either. Somebody had sent me him because I don't know if I guess before I had a chance to look for him. And yeah, I never wanted to expose him because actually, I think the person that sent it, now that I'm remembering, it wasn't you because it was somebody that was actually ended up like a friendship and they were feeling bad, but he never, he would,
Then it was the same person that sent it to me, or that
oh,
I,
are you
yeah,
serious?
yeah.
But wait, wonder if you were the middleman and you said, now I'm thinking, was it like you tell me? I don't know. But yeah, but we never were able to actually fully
It might have been all three of us talking
expose
about it. Yeah.
them. Yeah. But yeah, let's try to figure that out because that would be a good interview. Yeah, okay.
I feel like he wouldn't be attacked and he would have a lot to say. Like, what was she saying? What was she talking about?
Yeah, no, I don't think he'd be attacked. Or somebody saying he would be attacked?
No, you know how a lot of people are afraid
Oh.
to come forward for fear of being attacked. But I'm saying,
Oh.
like,
They
his
would have no
interaction is all on camera,
reason.
so
Yeah, and they
he
would have
was,
no reason to
yeah, he
attack him.
wasn't
He was just
following her out. Yeah.
yeah, just to see like what she was saying. If it was just like kind of like just like what do they call that? Small chat, not small chat. What is that called? Where it's just like, oh, how's the weather? Or
Yeah,
if it
just like
was like
small
something
talk.
more
Yeah.
small talk. That's what it is. Couldn't even think
Yeah.
of that. Or if it was like, what if she got like more like personal with him about stuff? I mean, you never
Well,
know.
well, I wonder if they asked them like, "What's it for?" or something of that
Oh,
effect. And I wonder if even if they didn't ask, if she volunteered that information, so on and so forth. Like, I really am wondering what she was.
yeah.
The whole time I was watching it, like, I wonder what they're talking about.
Oh, me too, 100%. So yeah, I wonder if she was trying to, because you know how you always think that they know, they can, oh, can they know? Do they know? They have an idea, what I'm going to do. So, you probably do have that kind of like, I don't want to like make it obvious, but nobody could really see that. But I wonder if she wanted to make sure like she had a reason for it because of that kind of feeling. Like, I don't want them to know. And like saying like, oh, I'm going hunt. No, not hunting. That's not a hunting gun. I'm protection. Yeah, I don't know. Or do they even ask? Is it normal for them to ask when people buy a gun or no? I mean, it's not a requirement, right?
I've never bought one,
I
so I
never
don't know.
bought one
But I
either.
wonder. I wonder if that's part of the form.
Really? You would have to say why?
No,
I
I'm saying I
don't
wonder if
know.
that's a part of the form. I wonder if they asked that. I've never purchased
No, I
weapons.
know, but I wouldn't think that they would though for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think that it's any of their business why, but I guess maybe they could ask. Does anybody know? I bet you there's people in chat. It's about it because I'm going to buy one. Me and my mom are going to get one this summer. We were going to a classes to get like a permit to carry and like and then learn about how to use it and stuff.
I
But
honestly would never. I would never.
really for
Yeah.
protection? No.
No. It's almost like a fear of heights kind of feeling, like
Okay.
just having them around me. And I've never even been in like, well, I guess I have. I was held up in Paris one time, but that was that didn't traumatize me, weirdly enough. But just having them nearby, like I have known people that had weapons. I feel uneasy. I don't like the accessibility to them.
I mean, I guess I would kind of like if I had people. So you're saying you're around people that have guns, and then you feel uneasy a lot, or no?
No, like
Because now I'm thinking. But
I'll
if
be
it's just
honest,
at
it was
their
my
house,
I'll
if
be
it's just
honest,
at
like
their
it's my brother. My brother,
oh,
he carries a weapon, and there's been times where like this is gonna sound horrible, but he's a grown man, no kids around, but like you'll sit on his couch and his gun's just like tucked in the couch, and it's like, whoa, that's weird. I don't like that.
no,
Like,
I wouldn't like that either.
yeah,
No.
yeah. Like, can you get
Mm-mm.
that away from me? Like, I just don't. I feel uneasy around them, and I wouldn't even want one for protection. Like. My husband and I have spoken about it, and anytime he's brought it up, I'm like, if you do, I want nothing to do with it. Like, you know, make sure it's got a safe and a code, and I don't want any association with it.
I mean, I probably won't ever feel comfortable to carry it, but we just want to take the classes and stuff. So, I mean, we're just gonna have it, but I don't think I'm gonna be the one to like be carrying it around. I just to have it here. Can you see me? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll love it. I don't know. But see, the thing that scares me now, us being in true crime and seeing cases and seeing how sometimes it's not fair. Like, it's always like you want to. If you pull out a gun, you plan on using it. Shoot to kill, that type of stuff, and it's like the rules. Oh, if somebody breaks in and you feel threatened, like self-defense, but like you could still potentially freaking, go to jail for murder or manslaughter or whatever, and you're defending yourself and you have it, you pull it out, either they could take it from you or now you got to shoot them. So that kind of freaks me out because even though it would
That
be
is
self-defense, but then you could possibly go to jail forever. So prison, it's just, I don't know.
Look, I just learned that if you're gonna have a gun and you're gonna hold it up, you better pull the trigger because
Yeah,
they
that's
say
what they
that
say. That's what they
there's a
say.
quote that says, "He who hesitates at war and is the he who hesitates that lost." So if you're gonna brandish a weapon, you better be ready to use it, and I wouldn't be ready.
No,
So
I know. First of all, it'd be hard for me to pull it on somebody, and second of all, it would scare me because it's like, even if you felt like you had to, like, there's still the family could come after you, like, if you kill them and they try to get you for, and it's like, wait, I mean, they were coming after me. I felt like if they would have taken the gun and shot me, maybe, but it's just, I don't know. It's just too much, I guess. I
if
think about that, but
if Micah was actually saying that she was out purchasing weapons for self-defense and she's previously had them before and we know that JP would take them, I wonder if he knew that at some point she may defend herself against him, like that's why he was so worried about her having them, not necessarily her harming
oh,
herself, but being scared that she would retaliate against him or like defend herself against him.
yeah. Huh.
Because I don't feel like he actually feared for her passing. I don't know. I can't put that on him either, but oh gosh. This I can honestly say this case has kept me up at night, and I'm like, I'm gonna make a video, and then I just lay there thinking about it.
Oh, you should though. Make some videos, put them up, do it up. I hesitate sometimes too on videos. Like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, people already know that or whatever, but it's just like, why not though, sometimes.
I have those same thoughts too. Like, oh, it's already put out. I can't do it. Like,
Yeah.
it's already been said. I need to get over that too.
Yeah, because I mean, there's so many channels, of course, just hard to find something that it's not been. So you just almost have to just do it, But
This case has a lot of traction though. One of my videos got dropped in a Discord link, and it's like racking up views, and it's only been like 2 days. And for my channel that I haven't been posting, it actually makes me think like people are really interested, like really interested.
Yeah, I mean, because the family is keeping it, and it's well, and the details of stuff that's not making sense. Is there any other case though that you're gonna get into?
Well, actually, there is a missing case right now that I want to help out on. I reached out to the family last night. A guy, Cesar Uribe, is 28, missing out of San Antonio, Texas. He went to go do a bathroom repair at his family's house, and they have him on ring camera parking at the family's house. And then he messaged them that he was going to go get something, and he left on foot, and he essentially disappeared. And this was on the
Whoa.
20th. And so it's been 4 days now, and there's just no trace of him. And they're doing like
Whoa.
search and rescues and stuff. It reminds me a little bit of Julissa Fuentes, but he wasn't in a vehicle, he was on foot. So that one I want to help out with a little bit. And then I think I found a case that I want to cover. It just started. The body cam came out about 3 days ago. It was a mom who was trying to put herself into a drug facility, but at the same time, the cops were interrogating her because they had asked for a welfare check on her son. And very Casey Anthony, she was like, well, I left him with somebody, but I can't get you her phone number right now because I got it from my Facebook, but I deleted my Facebook, and I could take you to her, but I actually don't know where she is. And then even the little boy was found on the side of the road the next day. So
Oh.
I know. So I want to cover that. And so there are a few cases that I want to cover. Usually, you know me, they have to like tug at my heartstrings, and I have to like really want to cover
Yeah.
them.
All right, I'll have to take a look. I'm trying to.
But the body cam is
Yeah,
insane for this one.
Is it?
It's-
I'll have to check it out. Yeah, definitely check it out because I'm gonna probably look into find a new case too. All right. Well, thank you for coming on. Yeah, we'll definitely do this again.
Reconvene. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you guys for all being here. Everybody that stayed, everyone that commenting. It was like a really chill live. I really, really liked it.
Good. All good. Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys have been good. Definitely chill. I feel relaxed still, but that video had me pretty like choked up.
cried.
Yeah, it had me
I
like
cried. I've been emotional today either way, but it actually just made me cry. Like I was trying to put myself in her position. I've been suicidal before, so it definitely put me in that moment of like, you're like,
Mhm.
I'm really gonna do it. Like I'm really gonna do it. I'm really gonna do it. I'm really gonna do it. And like I was putting myself in her head, and that's what I was saying. Like I was looking for her fidgeting because I think I would be just like extremely anxious, and she's just so calm. Like she seems so detached.
do you think like when she got in her car though, it was different like when she wasn't around people or she was calm the whole time?
I don't know. The crying at the swamp makes me think, maybe not. But she wasn't crying on the 911 call. Like, I don't know, dude.
Or would she take something to help her relax to help her through it? I mean, if she's going to do it anyway, then, it wouldn't be that weird if she had something to take it to help her.
Maybe she took a sedative, you mean?
Yeah. She had, like they said, lithium, maybe some extra, like more than what her dose, if she even was, I don't know, like supposed to be taking it. But yeah, I mean, I guess she did take it, but yeah, just take like a more than normal, or
I don't think she was taking I don't think she was taking the lithium at all. I think
okay.
that was like JP's biggest thing. But I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm not accusing her of anything. Like that doesn't mean some people don't have like a Percocet or a Xanax around for like heavy moments.
So you don't think she ever took lithium?
So that was why he committed her, because she wouldn't want to take her medication. Remember, that's what he told her family. Like, that's what you get for not encouraging her to take her medication. And I remember in his post, in the office interview of his, he's like, it was really hard to get her medication to her. And obviously, we hear that he was forcing her. She didn't want to take it. She didn't think she was bipolar.
Yeah, but she did take it though because he forced her, right? That's what I'm
He
saying.
forced
So
her
she
to.
did. Okay, that's what
But
I'm
when he
saying.
wasn't, but when he wasn't with her, I'm sure she wasn't taking it.
But you don't think that day, the 27th, though, if she took any to help her?
Well,
go through this?
lithium is like any other RX medication, it doesn't, it won't affect you immediately. You have to be taking it consistently, like, for a few weeks for it to stabilize your mood. I don't think it would work immediately because I've taken lithium. It takes a moment for it to take effect.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've never taken lithium.
It's horrible.
Horrible? Wait, why? I mean,
It's
I want to
horrible.
hear. Why did you
Well,
take it?
I am diagnosed bipolar or
Oh,
like
okay.
BPD, yeah. And I actually believe I am. So, and then I have like I don't know if it's like, I think it would be just chronic depression. I mean, I'm sure my history. Like I had like a really bad car accident when I was 18, so like I live with a lot of guilt. So I have chronic anxiety, like chronic depression, and then I believe I was probably always borderline, like BPD. Um, just by the way I'm flippant, so I have put myself into a facility before, and I was diagnosed and I was given lithium and citalopram. Citalopram would be the antidepressant, lithium would be the mood stabilizer. And I have taken antidepressants before, like lots, but I had never been on a mood stabilizer, and it felt like radiation, like what you would feel, you think radiation would feel like. It felt like you were burning internally from the inside.
Oh,
And
no,
it, what they
no.
say, like it absolutely numbs you, but not in a good way. Like
Oh, yeah.
you're kind of
And
just
that's
dead in the
making
head.
me, I can't even imagine.
It doesn't make it better. It's like I don't know if you're ADHD, but when you are ADHD and you take ADHD medication, it kind of quiets the noise in your head. Lithium, there's nothing, and it's not good. Like when
Yeah.
you want to process your thoughts, I didn't like it at all.
And
I,
poor,
I
that's making me, oh, poor Mica to have to be forced to take that and like turn into like a zombie, like not being able to have be yourself. So you're saying it just makes you just bleh, like not even
yeah,
like
it
thought
makes you
wise.
like I don't want to say zombie, but there's no, when you have chronic anxiety and depression, and then it just suddenly gets taken away, it doesn't make you feel any better because you're still living with it, like you still have it. It's just kind of like uh, I only took it for about a month and a half, so I'm not going to pretend like I know all of its effects, but it felt like it was just stripping me of all emotion, and you still need to process your emotions. So, and then it didn't feel good physically, like it alters your body, like you actually feel the medication running through your body. So I can understand why Michael didn't like it. And especially if she was only taking lithium, because it sounds like he was only forcing her to take lithium and not also an antidepressant. Only taking a mood stabilizer isn't how it works. You're supposed to take it in conjunction with something else. So I definitely feel like he was just using her to numb her out so she couldn't fight him.
That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. So then she wouldn't even be herself. So like not even be herself. She wouldn't even be herself, Wow. Hmm. Yeah, so that wouldn't be something, you're right. That wouldn't be something you would just like take, that day to help. You're right. Okay. So unless if he was forcing her to take it like prior that whole week leading up to it and taking more, I could see. But yeah, okay. Well, thanks. See, I don't have experience with lithium. I wasn't sure how.
I didn't. When they kept saying lithium, like every time, it makes me cringe because my body physically hated it. Um, and like I said, I know I have BPD, so I know that it's something like that, like a Wellbutrin or whatever this one was called. Um, they're supposed to really help, but I couldn't deal with it, and I can understand why other people couldn't deal with it. I would just rather um, just try. I'd rather just try.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't want. Yeah, that makes sense why people don't want to take that. They have.
Yes. Okay.
Huh.
We can't forget to mention what Scoop Wilson said too, that he was also injecting her with steroids, and that can drastically alter your moods, especially being a woman.
Wait, testosterone, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, they said steroids, but yeah, testosterone. Well, it is a steroid.
But how wonder how long, and was it up to like recently? Or was it like that's what I was wondering. Was it like in the past? Like how recent was that? I mean, still that could affect you. Who knows how, like being a woman and being injected, like that could definitely, I would say, long-term effects. I mean, right? Wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, you've heard bodybuilders, um, how some of them have had like rage, like,
Yeah,
uh,
mm,
like rage fits,
yeah.
So Small Town Girl said that I keep mentioning, or BPD is borderline personality disorder. Does the panelist have bipolar or borderline personality disorder? She keeps saying BPD. I have borderline personality disorder, and they no longer call bipolar. So like that's why when they keep saying it, I'm just like, it is BPD. Like, uh, they're essentially now, like, the spectrum thing. They're I want to say they're almost like they have combined them, but if they haven't, I'm both. Uh, I at least I've been to a facility more than once, and I've been diagnosed with a few things. So if I'm saying both, it's because it is both. But also, from my understanding, they just use BPD now.
Okay.
That's just from my small understanding. Like I said, I I just try to deal with it on my own.
Hmm. There's nothing else like that's the
Yeah,
Is
you
it?
just they say, when you've gone through hell and back, all that's left is heaven. So when you've gone through really bad stuff, you can make the smallest things really happy. You can also be down in the dumps sometimes, like I have my emotional days, I have my down days, but most of the time I am happy to live. Like I am actually finding the good in everything, because I've been in a really bad moment, like where nothing was good. So I definitely have like goods and bads from um my disorder, and I definitely think that I'm on the right path of just having to deal with it myself. I don't think medication route would be for me my entire life, but you also know that I self-medicate with um
That's probably what's helping you right there. That drug is amazing.
yeah.
Marijuana, yeah.
Yeah.
Or wait, was I not supposed? I'm
And it doesn't.
sorry.
It's fine. I just didn't want to say it on your channel, but I've been a habitual
No,
user
I don't.
for yeah, I've been a
No,
habitual user for 26 years, and it's actually, I think, what's stabilized my mood this entire time without medication.
it's all natural. Yeah, no,
And it doesn't work for
100%.
everybody.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. It doesn't, but I mean, it has potential to help with so much stuff. So that's awesome that you found that. Wow. Huh. That's pretty cool. How long do you think that? How long have you been feeling like you had it? Like, was it not
So,
your?
I believe. I mean, I've never been diagnosed with like I've never been diagnosed with autism, but I have ADHD, and I feel like all of this stuff really started when I was younger, maybe about 10. I would have very uh I was very mercurial. I'd be very happy and then very sad. And I was always like really popular, but I worry a lot about what people think about me. So there's like self-sabotage, like where you break off friendships or break off relationships because you're worried that they're going to break it off first. And that's definitely like
Mm.
something that comes with mental illness. Like the fear of rejection is so big that you will self-sabotage just so you don't get hurt. You'll hurt other people so you don't get hurt, and that's definitely like not the way to think. That's not that's not how it's supposed to go.
Wow.
So I definitely know that it was before like my accident, and then my accident just like intensified it by a million because everything that I was paranoid about before was actually true. People were judging me, people didn't like me, so on and so forth. So like it made it so much more intense. And it like that's when I like I told you, I put myself in a facility twice. So I know for a fact that I am um diagnosed, but I was actually in a facility for more than 2 days. So I know that they did a proper evaluation on me. And I know that for Mica, 2 days was not enough. Because you've been there and I've been there. It was not enough. And when she's saying I need a second opinion, it's because she walked out of there thinking this is bogus. They're giving me medication for something I don't need. Because when I walked out of there with medication I needed, I only thought it was bogus because I didn't like it. It wasn't because I didn't think I needed it.
That's interesting. Okay. But if the alternative, if like that option isn't really satisfying or like it makes you kind of like not you, then why wouldn't you rather be like that than that? You know what I'm saying? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not making sense, huh? But like if it's the medicine, it's like this is what you need because this is what you have, but yet you know that's not what you need. You know what I'm saying? I guess they just don't have the right treatment. They don't have the right medicine for it, right?
Yeah, no, that's what it feels like. It's definitely. I've also heard like maybe you just didn't get put on the right medication. I'm like maybe, but I'm not going to try another one. Like, um, like I said, I've dealt with it up until this point, and I let you know before that I have been suicidal in the past, and it all comes with the ebbs and flows of having a disorder. And maybe Micah did have bipolar BPD or what have you and didn't know. We don't know, but it comes with the ebbs and flows of being like having mental health having mental health issues. Like one minute you can be fine and the next you're just completely not feeling good. And that's why I put myself in this position so well. Like I could put myself in her shoes. But I definitely think that if I had people pushing me to make me feel even worse than I was, it would have made it easier.
Yeah. Man. Wow. I did not know. I didn't know you were borderline.
Well, I mean,
that's fine. I thought, did you say that you thought I knew or no? I thought you said that. I was like, no, I didn't know.
Oh,
But
I mean, I get manic. I feel like people would know, like when I have my like little episodes, like where I get really manic. So I feel like people would just notice. But that's also part of it, where I think everyone's judging me all the time.
really, see, I feel like you're, wow. I feel like it's like a healthy, normal amount. Like I never looked at it like it was like an extreme or like something that's like, but maybe we don't talk enough or maybe you hide it well or
Well, no. It's mine. I've had it for so long. Like someone said, it gets easier. It does. Like I'm older than Micah. I'm 7 years older than her. So that's 7 more years of experience. And like I said, I self-medicate as well. So that helps a lot too. It's a lot of suppression. Um, and in the moments when I do have like really bad episodes, that's when I'm not communicating with anybody. That's when you see me gone. I usually
Oh,
say,
really?
if I don't have good news, I won't tell you anything at all,
Wait, you're gone a lot. I'm serious. I feel like you're gone more than you're here. Like as far as that I see you around. But I think so. I think that last time a lot had to do with
the pregnancy.
Yeah. So
No,
okay.
yeah, no, but when I'm not talking, like there's been times where I message you and I'm like, I'm sorry I haven't been. That's the time. Like
Oh, okay. All right.
you feel so toxic, you don't want to affect other people. So if I have nothing good to say, I just don't want to say anything at all. And that's self-sabotaging as well.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think like you're not
Could
a
you
negative
disappear?
person. My experience with you, like you're pretty positive. You're not negative at all. I've had way more negative people in my life. you're like I would judge you as like one of the more positive, like from like conversations. It's always like you don't talk about people. You're not like I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, you're not
It's because it's really because of what I've been through. Like I definitely use I say the quote, without forgiveness, I would be nobody. I wouldn't be here. So I find it easy to forgive people for things that they didn't necessarily do on purpose, or things that they didn't do with malintention, or things that happened on accident. Um, or I tend to empathize more um, with people who make mistakes. So I think that's why
I
it
see.
comes off as like that I'm nicer, because I want people to feel good about themselves even after they've made a mistake, because that's all we do. All we do is make mistakes. And if
Yeah.
people are only downing you about it, like JP with Micah, if they're only downing you about it, it's gonna break you down. And you don't, as a person, you don't want to break people down. That's why I'm saying I realize my level of toxicity when I'm not having good moments, and I'll just distance myself from people so I don't annoy them, scare them, whatever. And I know I probably won't. That's just my paranoia about it.
I see.
But mental health
Well,
is it's so deep, and the medical field is horrible for women. Just having been there myself, I know Micah was if she was saying she wanted another evaluation, that means she was mad in that psych home, like getting put in involuntarily. I know she was mad about it, and that can't make you feel good. Like you saw what she said to her friend, like I need to prove to you and
yeah.
other like
Yeah.
that it's not true. It was really bringing her down. He was truly um
Man.
like abusing her, even to the point where he was telling her, like, you're sick, you're mentally ill, telling hundreds of people, she's sick.
Yeah. Sickening. I mean, he's sickening that he would. Well, hopefully she is in heaven with. Well, I know in the Bible, wait, you're in the resting state until the second coming, right? But she. I don't know. I'm sounding stupid now, but
No, I mean, I'm a believer, but I don't know what eternal peace is. I imagine I got it from a movie, but it just stuck with me. I imagine it's like your favorite memory in life every day, over and over. And I just hope that if that's what it is, that she has a
yeah.
place to go, like a happy memory. Just uh, in the end of at the let's just finish off this live by saying mental health is important. And if in the end, if Micah had to end her life because she had no other way out, let's use her life and her testimony of, you need to exit toxic situations before they push you to the brink. And sometimes it's harder than what we think, and sometimes you are the toxic situation, so you have to work on yourself. But mental health isn't just black and white. It's blue, red, purple. It's a whole spectrum. And I definitely think JP was pushing his insecurities off on her. And when she decided she was going to leave, he didn't want her to make him look bad, so he was going to make her look bad. And obviously she couldn't handle that, I'm thinking.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking I might be right. So sad, but yeah, let's take this and don't let her death be in vain. Let's make it like mean something, and I feel like it's happening.
And with
We're
the
not
support of her
letting.
family, it makes me feel better talking about it. It doesn't make me feel
Yeah.
like I'm just blabbing on and on.
I know. Yeah, because most cases like they make us feel like crap sometimes when we're just like we're trying to freaking keep whatever. I mean, each case is different, but like sometimes keep the memory alive and get some kind of justice, figure out like if there's somebody else we think's involved, or you know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna
yeah,
go there,
their
but yeah.
encouragement is
Yeah.
encouraging.
Yeah, it is.
And it makes you really think that despite what we're thinking, they probably know more. And in that case, let's keep going. I'll come back in a few days, and there will be so much more stuff.
Yeah, let me know. I'll be
But
around.
yeah, let's talk. And again, thanks, chat. This was a really chill live. I really liked it.
Yeah, it was good. Oh, I'm glad. This has been fun doing lives with you. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself and that
I'm trying to build a consistency where like putting time apart for true crime. So when I start doing it on my own, I'm like, okay, I already have 3 hours that I pull out of the day to do it. So
there you go.
I'm offering myself up to people too. Like tomorrow, I'm probably doing a live with Brittany J. So again on Mica, it just you need to
Okay.
get your feet wet again. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to go over there. I keep telling her, like, hey, I need to go on yours because she's been on. You're talking about Brittany. We're talking about the same Brittany, right?
Yeah, Brittany J.
Yeah. Okay. Because
Well,
there's two Brittany's. So during Kylie, there's another Brittany too, and they would come on panel, and then I started getting them confused. So when I hear Brittany, I know there's another Brittany out there. What's the?
The other one's mysteriously Brittany.
Oh, is she still around, or like is she true crime too? Mysterious, right?
You know what? I haven't checked up on her since the Kylie case. But I'm sure she probably does do stuff. But no, this is Brittany allegedly with Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany. I talked to her. I like Brittany. But so you don't talk to the other Brittany. So if you ever say Brittany, it's always going to be this Brittany, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll have fun. And yeah, when you
Happy
start
Memorial
doing
Day.
yours, I want to come as a guest. Yeah, happy Memorial Day. What are you doing? Anything?
Yeah, we're having my best friend. I've had the same best friend since I was 6, and
Mhm.
we now live in the same city coincidentally, and our daughters are best friends. So we
That's
have
so
to like
cool.
I know, but like now it's like me and her could deal with not seeing each other all the time, but now our kids want to see each other. It's like I guess we'll hang out. We're gonna
See,
go.
it's gonna make you guys,
Yeah.
stay closer.
So
That is
we're gonna
awesome.
actually like go do like a whole like a park thing like with balloons and the kids and a whole bunch of stuff. So
Ooh, that'll be fun. All right,
yeah,
have
a real
fun.
Memorial Day.
Yeah. All right, Amanda. Well, thanks for coming on and
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
information, and have a good night.
I'll talk to you later. We did 4 hours.
I know. Boy, it goes so quick though.
It did.
Time goes quick. It does. So,
We'll talk to you guys later.
all right, Amanda. Have a good one.
Boy.
Bye. All right, guys. I'm gonna end it. I am not gonna do a long wind down. I'm tired, but that was good. I'm like relaxed. I guess I'm not like tired, like where I can't keep my eyes open. I've seen because some people in comments like she's about to fall asleep. Actually, I never was like because I've been on lives where I've been like almost like can't keep my eyes open. I haven't felt that way today. It's just more relaxed. Oh wait, hold on. I missed some of this. Okay, and thank you, LT and Kathy. I did that one, and Abellis, Kathy. Oh my God, you are so awesome, Abellis, LT. So LT, great work. Thank you. Even with so good of compliments, Abellis, Amanda. Thank you, Zav too. Of course, this was a great live. More like this, please. Thank you, Abellis. Becky, love you two pretty ladies together. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Becky. All right, guys. But yeah, I've been awake. Don't worry. And then when we were watching the Dicks, I was totally awake. I was not tired at all then. I was just more like sad and trying to I was like zoned in, I was just trying to like feel, what was going on with her, I shouldn't really like just look and see like what was she thinking, doing, and facial expressions. I definitely don't think, yeah, she was, smiling and talking, but I don't look at that as like happiness at all. That was just being cordial to, to the person because she's a good person, so she's being a nice person, but, you could really see the pain on that Ring camera. I mean, and we can't even see her eyes, but you could still see the pain, like something with the way she's holding her face, especially on that last. I mean, all of the Ring, when she leaves, comes back, but that last one where I think she's leaving, right? There's a couple where it doesn't show, like, if when she's in the black and her face gets really close to the yeah, it's just, you could kind of see through her sunglasses, and yeah, she is, like, it's almost like she looks like she's about to cry. Yeah, Amanda, it was. Lisa, oh, thanks, Lisa. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, Michelle. Oh, Sane, I'm so glad you're back. Tanya, nice to see you. I love seeing your face. We need to do a rumble, Tanya. We just need to do a rumble. Like, I know I've been saying that and I haven't done it. It's been like kind of crazy busy for me lately with just everything that's been going on. I feel like there's always like one thing after another, which is good. I like having it because, you know, there's times where it's like you're looking for something to talk about or content, but I still have some stuff I got to work on with the Shabusiness. I got those files in, so I got to start editing that. I want to finish these Mica ones because these are the files, you know, the case files from FOIA that I got. But there's not much because it wasn't, you know, it was just a unaliving. But we got the surveillance and then the 911 calls. But so if you see those pre-recorded going up, that's what those are. I always like to have the pre-records for people that don't watch lives because not everybody watches lives. And people just like the pre-records. I like to try to cater to both types. But T-Money? Is that T-Money? Is that how you say that? Celia Cruz. Yeah. Yeah, that was like, well, that would be interesting. I bet you if OJ Simpson happened in this day and age, the media, us, the community, okay? Because the way it is now with YouTube and technology, we would not let that go. Like, he would have not got away with it. I'm telling you. It would have been different, right? Don't you think? Because of all of us, that it would have had I guarantee it would have had a whole different turnout. But OJ got his in the end. He ended up doing a lot of time. He ended up doing like the max for that whole thing that he got in trouble for, where he did like a lot of time for that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course, he should have done life for what he did, but he did get some karma back. So he died this year, though, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that was very, very interesting. Last I heard and I don't talk to Baby Girl anymore, but I do have a couple other sources that I could get information, or I get like a little bit of information about them. I mean, from what I know is, as of like, I would say a week ago, he hadn't called her, and I think it's still there where he hadn't called her, but he was writing her a letter. Because like, I think he's short on stamps, so he sent it to JoJo, then JoJo was sending the letter out to her, I guess. That's the last I know. But I don't think he's called her, so I don't know. I guess they're not technically broke up or anything, but they're not talking as much. And I don't know if it's because of he can't. I'm not sure. It kind of sounds like maybe. And I don't know if you guys saw when I said it like last week or whatever, how he was in like solitary confinement or whatever because he was getting threats because he was in general population. He got too many threats, and I guess it's horrible. He's in a horrible place. I'm not saying I feel bad. I'm just giving you the information. So I'm not saying it like poor Paul. I'm saying it just the facts. I guess he's in solitary confinement, doesn't get to see anybody because of threats. There's a lot of threats. They want to hurt him. And I guess it's really hard for him right now from what I've been told. But you do the crime. I mean, imagine what how hard it was for freaking Timothy, you know? Nobody said prison is easy. We've heard the horror stories. People know it's not. So just think about how you treat people and what you do before, because is that where you want to spend the rest of your life? Should have thought about that when you were starving him and giving him ice baths and hot sauce and who knows what else. I mean, I still am not 100% convinced that he wasn't physically like hitting him, you know? What he admitted to, what, like maybe like slapping him with open hand. Didn't he admit that even in a testimony that he did hit him? Like, maybe only, I don't know if he just admitted it once, but I'm pretty sure he admitted that. I think he said it was like a slap more, but I think there could have been more than that. But so wait, what happened, Scott? What's YouTube blocking? Oh, I didn't even know that that's what they were saying. Okay. Ah. Wait, what was on Rumble last night? What are you talking about? All right, I'm gonna go, guys. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll do something this weekend. Video. I need to pick another case. Like I said, I got to do the Taylor Shabizians files, but I want to like do a current case. You know, one that hasn't went to a trial, or maybe one that's in trial, or something that kind of. She just keeps sending recommendations. I know some of you guys have sent it, and I do end up picking one, you know, because I can only do so many. So I do end up picking at least one that somebody sends, if not two, depending on if I'm already working on one. But I can't do them all. But yeah. There's so many. I mean, it's kind of sad if you think about it, like what it is, but yeah. All right, I better go to bed. I haven't got Zeke in a while because I've been want to freaking go to bed at like so early, but I might go try to steal him. I am gonna go try to steal him. I'll be back, or I'm gonna go. Bye, guys.